Well, goddamn, folks. Wow. It's a busy one out there today. Snowpocalypse! It is Snowpocalypse out here in the Pacific Northwest. It is an absolute disaster. In the entire, if you live in the Pacific Northwest right now, one way or another, you are feeling it. Oh God. Trying to get our multi-video system up here. There we go. That's back up and running. Getting everything set up so that we can kind of monitor and look into what's going on around the Pacific Northwest and the snow. What in the world is this? Interesting. Okay. Well, we'll get to that in a second. Let's get this live scene. Get you a view of what we've got going on outside right now. I don't know how well it's going to show up and what you're going to be able to see, but for now we'll get that up. And we'll see if we can't get start getting some live video in pictures and images of what's going on around in the Northwest right now with this storm. Shoes in the chat. I figure if we're gonna be here dealing with this, we might as well do it together. The camera there isn't exactly picking it up that good, but if you look out there to that street light, you'll see that it's actually coming down really hard. You can see the Impala over there. It is buried above the bumper at this point. It's getting a bit nasty. Getting a bit nasty. Oh, okay. I see what's going on here. All right. So we can I've got it getting it set up so we can put some live feeds and stuff up here as well. Take a look at what the cameras are. We know Shu lost power down in Portland. He's down in the good old Portland of Oregons, and he said he's lost power, and I've seen reports that a few others are losing power as well. So it's a bit of a mess out there. It is pretty nasty. But I figure if we're going to oh, that's right. Okay, let me take care of that shoe. I forgot. Boom. That should get you up and going again, shoe. Man. Okay, so we've got the outside cam here. I think we're gonna shrink that down so we can be looking at a few things at the same time. Let's do a little of this. I think. Yeah, we'll keep the outdoor cam just like so, and then we can pull up some live cameras and stuff from around the Northwest to see what's going on. But yeah, we'll keep the outdoor the live camera here. So the power just went out a second ago. Ran outside like a crazy man to go freaking turn the generators on. They didn't want to turn on. By the time I got them fired up, the power came back on. So I was like, you know what? I'm not sleeping tonight anyway, so we might as well be doing a freaking we might as well be doing a full on freaking chat. Well, I'll get online, see who's online, see who's chatting, see who's in the Northwest feeling the wrath of the storm. I think we'll start with some radar. Let's see what the radar is telling us right now and what we've got coming. I hear mostly Portland, Oregon is getting a lot of freezing rain and whatnot. Here where I'm at, it's like 21 degrees where I'm at. It's blowing like really crystallized snow that blows everywhere, so it doesn't like build up, but it stacks up like snow drifts and whatnot. Yeah, that'll work. No, I don't want none of that. No thanks, none of that. All right, let's get some radar going here. All right. Yoink. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Yeah, that's a little better. Uh, so yeah, if we're looking at the Portland metro area here right now, this purple is basically freezing rain slash snow. If I'm not mistaken, I think it's a mix. I think pink is freezing rain. Actually, they should have a chart here. Yeah, so for it to be snow, you've got to be in the blue. So Portland is getting hammered with freezing rain, and they've got power outages just about everywhere. Actually, let's see if I can pull up a power outage map. We'll check PGE first and foremost. Oh, yeah. Okay, so here we go. That's Portland, Oregon right now. That's the reports of outages, and as you can see, it's basically the whole town. Yeah, that's not good. Like there's power outages all over the place, and for every one of those that's there, you can imagine there's a big part, and that's only going to get worse. Yeah, she was saying, who lives out there in Portland, that they're estimating 11 p.m. Saturday night is when they'll restore power. I mean, and there's a chance that I'm going to lose my power while we're sitting here right now, at any time, and it's just gonna die. So if that happens, you know why. Um, but what can you do? Yeah, we're gonna do this all together. Each pin represents a zip code. Oh, yeah. So yeah, Portland got screwed. I've got a lot of buddies and stuff there in Portland that were telling me that we're gonna get so much snow, and then like it started snowing, but then it just turned into freezing rain, and now it's just like it's gonna be a disaster. I know Portland well. I lived there for a long time. It's gonna be a mess. It's gonna be an absolute freaking disaster. Yeah, it's gonna be a mess. So we got our outage map there. Who knows how long it's gonna take to get that up? I wonder if the news is reporting any such anything. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna do this a different way. Let's go open this back up. I think. Aha. Okay. Some reorganizing. But I've still got my live scene over here so we can put some videos and whatnot there as well. So we'll get that going. The ICF's the ICSF's everything up bad. Oh, the ice. Yeah. I mean, I've been there. I've been in Portland through an ice storm. And you can see, like, every once in a while, the camera actually picks up how bad it is. Like, you can see outside of my house, it's like a blizzard out there, and the camera's just not picking it up. It's bad. Uh, it's nasty out there. Oh yeah, we've got right here. Here's a news story. Let me get this up, and we'll just go. Oof, oof. Live scene. There we go. So in Portland, ice storm brings power outages to more than 40,000 across the Mid-Willamette Valley. That was updated at 10:13 p.m., guys. It's 2 in the morning. I have a feeling that is a lot worse now. Because it was updated at 10:13 and there hasn't been anything since. So it's a bit of a mess. Um, yeah, so PGE 3700 and 7500 from Pacific Power customers, and that's just in Marion County. So that's like Salem area. Oh, here we've got some video of transformers blowing up. Oh yeah, no sound on that one.
I got it.
Oh yeah, there is. I get the full screen. So and we're hearing reports that in Portland the transformers are like lighting up the sky left and right, blowing stuff up. So yeah, that's not good. Hopefully, you guys don't see a big old a bright flash right there in the middle of the screen where the transformer for my area is at, and then we just it just shut down, because that would suck. So yeah, I wonder. Oh, we got more here. Snow, freezing rain closes. Oh, I-84 is closed. So that is bad. It's bad in the Portland area. Let's see what I can pull up here on the news feeds. Well, let me go back to the radar real quick. Maybe. Oh yeah, here we go. So Portland Metro interactive radar, and let's get an idea of what is actually coming our way. Okay, so let's zoom out of this a little bit. See, I'm up here by Mount Rainier. I'm over in this general area right here that I'm circling, and then we've got friends and fam down here in the Portland area, and we got friends and fams in Longview. Like, we've got a lot of people in the entire Northwest area. But let's kind of zoom out here and see if we can't make this play a little bit to kind of see what's coming. So this is what we'll do, the past first. So this is what already happened. Does it give us a time? It does. I need to like maybe zoom in on this a little bit. I think that's there we go. Okay. Ish. Oh yeah, so the time's right there. So this is what happened already in the past. And you see this yellow and red crap over here. It disappears when it comes into this stuff, but it just changes into darker colors. So there's some coming in here through Salem and up into Portland. So Portland is getting smacked with the freezing rain. They're like right on the limit too of like where the snow is and whatnot. So, and right there, about there is current. So that's what happened, and what we're looking for the future. And last I checked, it looked until about like 6, 7 o'clock in the morning. This is going to continue. I mean, the future cast is saying it's going to turn into snow for Portland, which if you guys got freezing rain, then snow on top of it, man, that's going to be a disaster. $115,000 power outages reported Friday. Yeah. Hold on a sec. Okay, I'm back. Let me see if I can pull up any news feeds. I have to go into the Facebooks for this. Not seeing anything live, so we'll try this. But yeah, as you can see, it looks like this changed. So yeah, well until like 9 in the morning, still it's gonna keep going. So it updated. It kind of starts clearing up for a second, and then for whatever reason, the weather report says that it comes right back. What the hell? See right there? Where was it? Right there, that's what I was looking at. That was the last time I looked at it, and I saw it starting to kind of like get holes, you know, over here, everywhere. So I was thinking it was looking like it was clearing up, but as we go forward, it clears up a little more, and then boom, it comes right back. At 8, so it's not going to clear up. It's just going to keep hammering us according to the new models. Oh no. Oh no. that is not good. That is not good. Wow. Let's see if we can find some news. I wonder, KGW, KPTV 12. Usually when this stuff happens, they do like a 24-hour type stream. No. Didn't KGW have like a 24-hour news feed, I thought? At least I thought they did. I could be incorrect. Well, I mean, here's some news. We can pop the news up, at least.
The reason?
Whoa, I just heard a bang outside. Let's get back into that second camera view, see what that noise is. Ah, yes. Custom camera maps. Let me see. 2 seconds. I think that's ABC, but I'll get it up. Let's go like this. Oh, she's gonna need a refresh, I think.
See the white power movement on the march.
What? What are you talking about, ABC?
Neo-Nazis, skinheads, it's meant to incite war.
From the KKK to Oklahoma City to Charlottesville, the new documentary event special.
We just need to start talking about race.
Homegrown hate.
Okay. Oh, we got a live. Can I pull this over here? No? Didn't like it. Let's see if I can. Yeah, I'll pull up some live cameras and stuff here in just a second. I gotta put something up. I've gotta run and deal with something real quick, so I'm gonna put something up that's at least watchable. Give me 2 seconds here. Let's see, KPTV. Whoa, 4 hours ago. Snow and ice ignites flames from a transformer in Salem. Okay. I'll put that up. Oh, that was the one that we already looked at.
Flash you saw there appears to be a transformer explosion in sublimity tonight. A viewer sent us this video. The ice is building on power lines and trees across the area tonight.
Our live team coverage of this winter storm now picks up south of the metro area.
And Fox 12's Drew Marine joins us live in Salem. And Drew, we're seeing significant power outages in Marion County, first off. And a moment ago, we saw, an image that looked like some part of a power line, perhaps coming into contact with a tree. What's happening there right now?
Yeah, so we got here not too long ago. We're here off of Nebraska Avenue, northeast in Salem, and I'm going to have him pan, my photographer, pan to the little bit of a spark that's there in the trees. You're right, Pete. It is a power line and tree coming into contact with each other. It caused a spark, and we'll show you that video right now, what that looked like when it kind of sparked off there. It was just a couple minutes ago, there was a loud spark, and it caused quite a commotion between neighbors here. They came out and said it was on fire. They were a little bit concerned. There's a woman we just spoke with who said her house is nearby, and she was a little bit concerned about that. And obviously, that's going to be the problem with ice as we see more of that coming tonight. Just ice weighing down trees, bringing it into power lines, and that's what we see here tonight. And yeah, like I mentioned, it's concerning for neighbors. They just came out and they're kind of surrounding the next street over, kind of getting out of the way of that.
Oh, Eddie, I just seen you, brother.
There.
And Nitro.
Luckily, fire department told the woman
My bad, I didn't
with
have that. I didn't have
it should just
that
burn through
pulled
the
off.
power line and be no problem for fires on her home. So she's.
I've got the live view of what it's like outside, but it's not doing it any justice. Here in a second, maybe I'll open the window and give you guys a good look. The power just went out and then came back on again.
The
So
mainstream press has been dead wrong.
let's get over here.
Well, you got to watch the show to find out.
So we hope to get more answers in the show than we did in the interview, Mr. Shatner. You did a great job of teasing us, okay? Great job.
I got teasing is really good. You should practice that a lot.
All right, well, folks, we'll tune in. History Channel, 2-hour special. William Shatner meets ancient aliens premiering tonight. You can see the all-new episodes of The Unexplained beginning Friday, February 19th. Mr. Shatner, good to see you, my man.
Pleasure. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Aliens. All right, final thoughts now from Dr. Jen Ashton.
I mean, that's a hard act to follow, you guys. But final thoughts today, again, for Black History Month, inspired by an incredibly impressive woman. She's 71 years old. Her name is Dr. Alexa Kennedy. She's a pediatric neurosurgeon. She was the first African-American female neurosurgeon, pediatric neurosurgeon in the United States. And just to tell you guys, that is basically like over 10 more years of surgical
Get a couple
training
things up here. That's live space view from the space station looking down at Earth.
Class of surgery, if you will. Got both her degrees from Michigan and semi-retired now in Florida, but really an incredibly impressive woman.
Right? See, Shu?
And surgeon.
Well, thank you for sharing.
I'm mining Bitcoin at the same time that I'm streaming too. Or not Bitcoin, but Ethereum.
I hope so, you guys.
Doc, thank you so much, folks. That's what you need to know for this week. I'm TJ Holmes. Check us out on Twitter, Facebook, and Instagram for our conversations there. And we'll see you back here Monday.
Yeah, Monday. I'm Amy Robach for Dr. Jen Ashton and all of us at ABC News. Stay well, stay safe. Have a wonderful Valentine's Day weekend. Lots of love.
Oh, I'm totally getting freaking copyrighted. Bastards. Bastards. Every single time. Let's see what we got here. Boom. That's gonna need a refresh over there. That's not it. That's still a commercial. There we go. We got Dogecoin up. Hopefully it takes a dump soon so I can get back in at a... so I can double down my position there. Okay, let's see. I'm looking for some live cams too from. Okay. Yeah, a lot of the Portland cameras seem to be down. Wonder if we can get some Seattle ones up. Oh. Okay, so Leavenworth, Washington. There's a view live from there, and you can see the snow from Leavenworth. It's a good camera, too. Let's get that. And we'll pop that up in here, and we'll find one more. Find one more. Something's blowing up. I'm not seeing. See if I just put in, or actually if I just put Portland, and let's go with the live. That is definitely not live. It says it's live, but it's just a straight picture of nothing moving in Portland. So I don't know if that's just like a still picture when the camera goes down or what. Trying to find some. I'll eventually find some good views here, but it looks like a lot of people are having power issues in Portland. And here shortly, their news should start, so we'll get some of that stuff up as well. Okay. Oh, I think this is the guy that he has his camera and he puts it on this road in Seattle, and you always get to watch all the cars crash or whatever. And he's live right now, so we'll get that one up. That's. And put that one up right there. And now that I think about it, let's see. Look outside here. Don't know how this is gonna work, but we're gonna try it. Oh, it did totally work. But we'll just pop this. Oh God, he doesn't want to stay. How's that? That's close. That's really close. There we go. So the outside of the house here. There we go. Now I've got a bunch of live views and shit. So, and then I can still put
the chance to witness
put sound on there.
investors
Okay.
aiming to help
So
everyday people
for a
identify
second
and
here,
profit from some
I'm
of the
gonna.
world's most promising
I gotta go take
investment
care of something.
opportunities. David and Tom have put together a heck of a run, and since I have the luxury of
Yeah, I heard in
working
Texas
with
they had
them,
a 100-car
I know
pileup.
what they're most proud of is their ability to consistently lead investors
The
to
D
some of
Live
the most
fam, keep
life-changing
holding it down.
investment
Late night
returns the
crew.
market has ever seen. I'm talking, of course, about companies
Yeah,
like
some real ones.
Amazon, Netflix, Nvidia.
I don't even know if
Baidu,
it's like showing up like how
Salesforce.com,
insane
many
it is
others.
outside of my house
Those
right
are
now.
actual
But here in a
investment
second, I'll give you guys
recommendations David and
a
Tom
better
have
view.
shared with the Motley Fool community over the years, and the list goes on. And this leads me to the reason for my message to you today. I want to talk about something that I
All in
believe will
stock
change
buy
the way
alert.
you invest forever. More
So yeah,
specifically,
so anyways,
rare
over here
and
we've got
historically very
Seattle,
profitable buy signal
and that's a
flashing
road that
right
people are
now.
known for going down, and it's
The
all
rare
icy and
all-in
snowy.
pick.
So if a car comes down there, you
see,
might
David
see
and
something
Tom
crash.
Gardner
That's Leavenworth,
independently
Washington,
research and pick their own
which of
stock.
course I spelled
What
Washington.
David picks has nothing to do
Like
with
an
what
idiot.
Tom picks and vice versa. However, every so often the two of them will land on the exact same stock. Many of
But
us
whatever.
around the office have come to call this formal agreement between these two
Yes,
legendary
Eddie, I got it going, and then the power came
all-in
back
buy
on.
sign. It's rare that David and Tom formally agree on the exact
Oh
same
God,
stock. It's
Nitro,
only
that's
happened
hilarious.
27 times over the entire
Thailand,
history of
they
the Motley Fool
they know
Stock
me well
Advisor.
now. They know me
But
well.
when it has happened, the results have been spectacular. Netflix is up 19,972% since Tom agreed with David on it in June of
I don't know if
2007.
it's showing up.
Tesla,
on-
which
on
received the
D-Live or
all-in
not.
buy sign in November of 2012,
But
is up
supposedly we are affiliates now. And I
13,195%.
think people can actually
since.
subscribe to the
In
channel.
fact, across the 27 stocks David and Tom have agreed on, the average return
course,
is an
it's probably not
astounding
gonna show me, but I do
1,532%,
believe we are
crushing
all
the
set up, and
S&P
we should be
500 by
affiliates
more
finally.
than 14 times. The under the
Oh,
radar
that's so
stock.
funny. I just noticed
Now,
that
of course, we would
it's
never
not
tell you
even-
to go all in on one stock. Our research
to
shows
move
that
this.
the best way to build lasting wealth is to own a diversified portfolio of multiple stocks. 30 or more is great.
This guy's like
But the
talking about
details
stock
behind
crap.
this
What
tiny
the hell?
little internet company are impressive. It's 1/50th the size of Google. Each one of David's and Tom's recommendations of its stock is crushing the
almost.
market. Its young
There we go.
CEO
That's
has
what we
already
wanted.
banked
Perfect.
$2.3 billion on this stock since its IPO.
That should hold. I will
This company
be
stands to profit
right back.
as more and more people ditch cable for streaming TV. And in fact, David and Tom believe this company's crucial technology could represent the final nail in the coffin for traditional cable. Now, this isn't some competitor to Netflix, Hulu, or Amazon Prime Video as you might expect. Instead, this company sits in the middle of the advertising market, which is more than 10 times bigger than the online streaming industry. In an interview with Tom Gardner and his team, this company's CEO called the current moment the most exciting in the history of advertising. Of course, any CEO could say that simply to build up hype and push the company's stock price higher, but this CEO is putting his money where his mouth is. He's betting his fortune, over $2.3 billion, on what he's calling cable TV's ticking time bomb. And here's the real kicker. Despite this company's jaw-dropping success over the past few years, most investors have still never even heard this company's name. That's right, while everyone on CNBC and in the Wall Street Journal is busy talking about blue chip stocks like Apple and Facebook, this significantly smaller but faster growing company is flying almost completely under the radar. And while most investors have been busy pouring more money into only these well-known tech stocks, David and Tom have been doing what the world's greatest investors do, looking for the next stock that could deliver returns of 1,000%, 2,000%, or even 5,000%. That's why they've recommended the stock I've begun to tell you about today, urging members of the Motley Fool investment community to buy shares before they potentially take off. There's just one catch. We're sharing the full details of the stock only with members of the Motley Fool's flagship investing service, Motley Fool Stock Advisor. Now, if you're not familiar with Stock Advisor, it's the award-winning online investing service David and Tom created to provide easy-to-follow monthly stock recommendations to individual investors. That's right, each and every month, over 750,000 investors tune in to discover which stocks David and Tom Gardner believe investors should be buying shares of today. Which brings me back to the small, under-the-radar company receiving the all-in buy signal in today's market. Because David and Tom want as many investors as possible to potentially profit from this fast-growing stock, they've published a brand new comprehensive buy report inside Stock Advisor that shows you exactly why this stock is a buy. Our guarantee, even better, because I'm completely convinced you'll be impressed by the exclusive research they've put together on this stock, I'll make sure your one-year Stock Advisor membership is backed by a 30-day, 100% membership feedback guarantee that allows you to get your money back if you aren't impressed or ultimately decide Stock Advisor isn't right for you. That's right, by clicking that box and entering your email, you can sign up for a year of Stock Advisor today, get the full details on this stock, and then get your full membership fee back within 30 days if you aren't completely satisfied. This is your chance to get in early on what could prove to be a very special investment recommendation. Think about how many investing trends you've missed out on even though you knew they were going to be big. Don't let that happen again. This is your chance to get in early. I urge you to take action today and decide for yourself if you want to take advantage of this opportunity. Simply click to enter your email address to access our secure sign-up page.
If you're an accredited investor, I have big news. In the last 12 months, I bought 5 major American brands. I bought Pure One Imports, Linens and Things, Dress Barn, Franklin Mint, Models. I'm sure you've heard of one or all of those brands, but more importantly than how this has benefited me, I want to share with you how this might change how you invest your money.
My name is Ty Lopez, and my business partner, Dr. Alex Mayer, and I believe that the low-hanging fruit to be invested in is very simple: buying distressed brands, specifically retail brick-and-mortar stores. And we mean buying them for pennies on the dollar and revitalizing and transforming them into e-commerce brands. There's a very narrow window to catch this opportunity, so don't be slow. Remember what they say in Vegas: scared money doesn't make money. Alex and I saw this opportunity a while back and have already begun. Maybe you read the USA Today article about us in October 2019 when we purchased Dress Barn for pennies on the dollar. We bought it from a publicly traded company and revitalized it by turning it into an e-commerce online brand that makes its sales from websites, not from brick and mortar stores.
So you guys just closed on Models. So when you close on a deal like that, what are your first steps in trying to resurrect a struggling company?
It's a little different. We bought Pier 1 last month for $31 million. Pier 1 already had a much more going concern. Models is different. They've concentrated pretty much on brick and mortar. So out of their $500 million in revenue, it's, sub 10% was actual e-com. And we also bought Linens and Things, Franklin Mint, different brands. You got to take all of these on a case-by-case basis, but no matter what, people are buying online. Jeff Bezos proved the model starting in 1994. What you see now is inevitable.
And you might think, well, maybe there's even better investments than buying distressed brands. For example, a lot of wealth has been created through real estate. But take a look at the top of the Forbes list. You'll notice that not one of the top 50 Forbes list billionaires created their wealth through physical real estate. It was all through owning brand real estate. Jeff Bezos, Bill Gates, Warren Buffett, Mark Zuckerberg, Elon Musk, they all have one thing in common. They own a large amount of shares in global brands. But it's not easy for an individual investor to be able to replicate what these Forbes list billionaires have done, simply because in normal times, you need so much capital to play in the brand space. But the times have changed, my friend, and the prices have dropped. There's a short window where direct investment into brands is now available to accredited investors who have some cash sitting aside. It doesn't even take millions. If you join the proper pool of investors, you can get in for 6 figures. A little about our background: for over 19 years, we've been in e-commerce. In fact, we were some of the first entrepreneurs in the world to see the e-commerce potential. Our e-commerce businesses have already generated over $1 billion in revenue. We spent over $600 million on Facebook and Google advertising to build multiple brands. Alex and I are experienced entrepreneurs and investors. I started in 2001 with GE Capital, GE Financial, at the time the largest company in the world. I now have over 10 million social media followers, and over 2 billion minutes of my YouTube business videos have been watched, giving us unique access to investors and deal flow.
So the same strategies I use to grow my
We back in business.
we will be using for Modell's and others brands.
My business partner, Dr. Alex Mayer, well, he just sold his company Zeus for $300 million. He even got to ring the New York Stock Exchange bell.
Okay, I had to run outside.
Simply click the
What a
button below and
disaster.
give us some
I wonder if I
basic
can put some
information.
light on.
You
Let
can
me
then
try to turn
decide
a
if you
better
want to
light
set up
on.
a
See.
phone call what's going on. Remember, we are not pushy. The time is of the essence. So click the link below. Worst case, you're just going to get a free information packet from us. But the best case scenario is that we're about to open up a brand new investment avenue that completely changes the game for you. Click the link below. Talk soon.
I know what happened, and I'm not guilty.
Why the fascination with criminal trials? Figure out what's really out there.
She revealed she had murdered his family.
I know in my heart they did this.
It's the time of suspicion. The ending's really tough.
You don't know whether truth is going to be difficult to find unless you try to find it.
The reality is our country can collapse from within.
You see the white power movement on the march. Klansmen and neo-Nazis.
I don't know if that lit it up anymore out there or not.
From the KKK to
So you guys can see how bad
the new
or how not bad
event special.
We just need to start talking about
it is out there. But when you go into this view right here, my head's in the way, but you can see, like, right here, you can see the snow is now like way above the bumper of this car. So at this point, I think we probably have, wow, I don't know, what is that? It's over a foot, probably about 1.5 feet now, I would think. Pretty close. It was like halfway up the door. The thing is, it's like a really white, powdery, crystally, a white, powdery, crystally type snow that blows around really easy, and it's really windy. So a lot of the snow like blows off of the top, and it goes and it piles up. So like I've got a fence that's like, it's over here, and it's just like piling up on the fence. It's way deeper over there. Yeah, see, you're down in the good old Australia down there, Nitro, and you guys don't have the, you guys probably don't even get snow in Australia, do you? I mean, maybe kind of, sort of. Let me see what I can find. Let me see if I can find some other live feeds here. All the Portland like cams and stuff seem to be down. This is supposed to be the Cowlitz River live? Yeah, you can't see nothing, it's dark. Let's see if we can get some i5 live cameras and stuff up here, see how bad the roads are. He's on D Live. D Live. The link to D Live is down in the description. But if you go to D Live, you can find Nitro over there hiding. A few mountains get snow over in the Australias, huh? Let's see how many cameras are actually working here. I don't like that website. I like the ones that like show me, so I know what I'm clicking on. Oh, here we go. Here's Interstate Bridge in Portland. Oh, wow. Okay. Really? I can't drag you to another... Apparently, I can't drag outside of the window. So, here we go. We're doing this. Let me... do it like that. It's interesting that it doesn't let me make it much bigger, huh? Can I? Maybe? Oh, you can make it bigger, but it doesn't make the video itself any bigger. Anyways, that's the Interstate Bridge in I-5. Is that on the Washington side? Yeah, it's got to be Washington side because it's Washington State Department of Transportation doing it. So that's at 3:12. So that was 2 minutes ago, right before you hit the bridge there. And that's quite a bit of snow. It's weird. I'm not really seeing the freezing rain on the ground. I see snow over in the Vancouver area. So that's interesting. The Highway 14 interchange. Oh yeah, that's a disaster. And then people in the Northwest don't know how to drive in the snow, guys. I'm telling you that right now. A little bit further up I-5, yeah, that's a mess. And there's like hardly any cars. Looks like there's somebody trying to drive by there. Let's go further up. Let's come up towards me. Yeah, so as you come up closer to me, you can't even really tell it's a road anymore. So we've definitely got it a lot worse up here. It's definitely a lot worse. Oh, here we go. This is right by Spiffy's. So if you guys were around for watching the Spiffy, it says this is the Highway 12 interchange. Oh, this is the Grand Monde one. So no, it's not by Spiffy's. This is the one that's up there by Lucky Eagle Casino and the Great Wolf Lodge and all that, but not about 10-15 minutes up I-5. Yeah, this is no good. The town that I was just in today, Morton. I wonder if we can find that one. Let's see, where would it be? It would probably be in here. It's going to be down more. Oh, there's a whole bunch of them here. Let's see what this one looks like. Can I not click on it? Oh, they're popping up over here on the side. I'm a dummy. So that camera's down. Interesting. Let's try this one. That one's down as well. So everything in Morton is down. And I check those cameras often. So it's weird that they're reporting down. So that's SR7. Looks like the plows have been doing their job. Yeah, I don't know what's going on, why there's no live feed. I think Oregon had some live feed cameras, but these ones are like, it takes a picture every so often. Like this is the one that should be by Spiffy's right here. Yeah, that's 30 minutes away from where I am. You can't even tell like where the barriers are, where the exit is. You can't see anything there. That's a disaster. Let's check out 504. That camera's down. There's a lot of cameras down. What about Kelso Longview? Okay, we got some. Kelso Longview's got power. Maybe see how Seattle area is looking. Yeah, they're clobbered as well. Everything's clobbered. Olympia was supposed to be hit the hardest, supposedly. And it pretty much looks like it. Oh, God. So there's the Olympia airport. That, if that tells you anything, I mean, that should tell you. And what sucks is everything that's in Olympia is coming my way. And it's not snowing that bad over here. Like, I don't even... I'm gonna look in. I guess, yeah, you can't see it. I wish I had a brighter light out here so you guys could see it. There's like a whole bunch of snow falling. The only way you can tell is by looking across that view there over at those lights. You can see the flag over there flying, and you can see the snow falling down in the lights. Every once in a while you see the snow come when it comes down hard. You see it for a second in the camera there. I wonder if... Well, we'll do that in a bit. I know Shelton was supposed to be pretty bad. Yeah, it's just coming down. It is just pouring snow in this just general area. Yeah, so, I mean, anything, I mean, even out here on the islands. Oh, yeah, there you go. When you go to Bremerton on the ferry, covered in snow. Wonder if Port Angeles finally got snow. That's a pretty ugly view because of the car that was going by, but let's see. Oh yeah, they're covered in snow as well. They were telling me earlier that they weren't getting nothing, and it looks like they finally got hit. Their airport cam's down. Out Highway 101. Yeah, I can't see nothing. Yeah, everything. The entire state got clobbered. Did it ever get hit? It doesn't look as bad up towards Everett. I mean, they've got some. Oh yeah, they got hit. No, yeah, they got hit. Good God. So all the way down, and then like Salem. Oh, these are just Washington cameras, so that might be part of the problem. That might be why we're not seeing the live feed. I think Washington might have stills. Let's see if I can get some organ options here. Okay. So yeah, as you can see right here, this is the, if you live in Portland, this is the I-205 at Gleason camera. What you see there is a whole bunch of freezing rain on the lens with snow on top of it. So you see nothing. It is just completely froze over. So yeah, let's check. West Lynn is down. There you go. There's I-205 at 92nd. Someone's actually out there driving. 99E down. I-205 Airport Way. Oh yeah, that you can see the sheen off of the road there. Ain't nobody out there though. That's down. So it looks like the southeast Portland area, like almost Gresham, it looks like they got a lot of freezing rain. It looks like they got less snow and more freezing rain. What is in that image right there? It looks like there's like a snow tornado or something. That's at Foster Road. One lonely car there. 205 and I-5. That's just down. Not functional. Whoa. That's where I used to live out in Portland. Is out here like this area. I-205 Johnson Creek. Yeah, they got clobbered too. I don't know. It doesn't look like they got as much as we did. And you can see it's all fuzzy on the camera view because it's just covered in that freezing rain. And that stuff's just nasty. I-205 in Stark, down. Can't see nothing. I-205 Sunnyside, nothing. Strawberry Lane, nothing. Nothing. A lot of these cameras are just down. There's Vancouver. That looks like possibly a stranded car on the side of the road or a stuck car. No plane in 205. Wow. I-5. Let's see if we can find some stuff down. Oh, there's by the Rose Garden where the Blazers play. Yep. Couple cars out. Salem. Oof. Can't see anything in Salem. And then so we saw the reports earlier that Salem had no power. Oh, that looks like straight freezing shiny rain. That's like the lights reflecting off of the road here. That looks nasty. It's by the Enchanted Forest. That's down. So it looks like they've got most of their stuff has either no power. We saw that one. That one's down. That one's up. And yeah, again, it looks like they didn't get very much snow. It looks like mostly freezing rain. So Salem's, we're probably going to hear in the morning that Salem is a disaster. Every one of these cameras is usually up. So to see them down tells me we got some serious issues. Wow. Alrighty. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with the live feed option, why it's not there anymore, but it's just not. We got space going there. We got a couple live feeds. I'm wondering if like typically when there's snow in Portland, you get the news feeds like KGW and KPTV that do like weather video updates, and I'm not seeing most of that. See if I can find a weather report. That was February 7th, so that's not what we're looking for. I guess we'll just pull this over so you guys can see it with me on what I'm looking at here. I'm trying to see if King 5 has a video up or a report of the weather. For whatever reason, I'm not seeing anything. It's just their regular news. Okay, here's something. It's just a basic weather breakdown. Aha. So this is just a, I guess, a live video from someone's car. They're going around checking out Seattle, Washington weather chasers. Well, shoot, get some rest, brother. I might not be too far behind you. We'll see how this weather pans out. I don't know if these guys were live or if they're live right now.
My wife said that it's starting to snow in Westlake Stevens as well. Okay, guys, Benjamin Yurkovich here with Washington Weather Chasers, where it is beginning.
This was 15 minutes ago, right here. This is 15 minutes ago, or 51 minutes ago, driving to Everett from Seattle on I-5, compact snow and ice. Okay. So this will give you an idea. People driving with their emergencies on. You can see the snow plows are out there. So they're trying to put gravel and stuff down. And they're headed north. And from what... Dude, that guy's an idiot. That guy that's flying by right there, those are the idiots that always piss me off. They have, like... They think they're Superman because they'll have, like, studded tires or whatever, and they think they can just fly. You're in the Northwest. They think they've got an SUV. Yes, you can drive. But the problem is, you can go, but try stopping. This was 51 minutes ago.
Bitch here with Washington Weather Chasers, driving northbound on I-5, currently passing the U District of Seattle.
There's more plows up ahead. Oh, you got a little squirrely there. That live view of what's going on right outside of me right now. Oh, he's passing the snow plows. You ain't supposed to do that. I thought you were supposed to, you'd get in trouble if you pass the snow plows. I could be mistaken. Maybe in Washington. Oh, he's not doing it now. Yeah, so you see this, the snow plow. He's in this lane pushing the snow over to one side, and the other plow follows behind pushing it over to the side. But then the back truck is also dropping gravel and I think spraying de-icer. You can see he's got his bed kind of up a little bit to help throw stuff out the back. Oh, now the other cars are passing the plows. They're like, screw it, we're going. Miss Mendersu, we have over a foot. This is a live view right here of right outside my house. I'll make it bigger temporarily so you can see. And if you look right above my head, you'll see that Chevy Impala right there, and you'll see the snow has basically almost made it up to the headlights now. So I'd say about 1.5 feet. But the bad part of the storm is just showed up about an hour ago. If you look behind, you can see the flag. Yeah, you can see all the snow blowing right there. And you can see the flag blowing across the road there, and you can see in the lights, you can see how hard it's coming down. The camera doesn't really pick it up, but that is a live view outside of my house at the moment. And this video that we're watching is a live view of someone who did a drive to show people what I-5 looks like from Seattle driving up towards Everett. We had the power go out for a few minutes, so we've been lucky so far. And if this just cuts, it's gonna be because the power has gone out. But by the time I went out, got the generator started, it took me a minute because the generator didn't want to start. It finally fired, and then once it fired,
It wouldn't be right if I didn't say it.
The power came back on, luckily for us. In Portland, a lot of people are losing power. Bothell, so you're up like northern Seattle-ish area, so like where this car's going up, like out there towards Everett, right?
At this point,
in between Seattle, Everett area-ish, if I'm not mistaken. I know when I was listening to the report, they said the northern areas were going to get hit a little harder later on. It's gonna take longer for the snow to get up that way.
Really unreal conditions for this area.
It looks like Inside Edition has video of that 100-car pileup that happened out there. I think that was in Texas. We'll look at that here in a second. That's what it is, 6 miles east of Seattle. That's right. There's a casino out that way, if I'm not mistaken, that I used to go to when I was working out of Seattle. Yes, Mr. Kiki has been a little stinker. He likes to come up to me like when I'm sleeping, and he'll just like smack me in the face and wake me up, and then he'll run away.
In North Seattle.
Let me see if I can find him. I'll show you.
And the easterly wind is pretty gusty here, kind of blowing the snow around. Pretty epic. I'll be honest, these are the kind of winter storms I long for around here. So it's pretty awesome to actually be experiencing one.
The stinker was hiding. Couldn't find him. Oh. Show him how big you're getting. And show him you still got claws. Show him you still got claws. Hi. Oh God, kitty kisses. Oh man. You want a snack? You want a snack? I told him to give me high fives. I don't know if he'll do it. I have some little treats right here. Oh yes, you want your snack? Yeah. Okay, don't push buttons. Stay right there. No. Let me get some snacks out. Maybe if I put them in my lap, back up a little bit.
How strong is the wind in Sultan? Do you know what it's gusting
Kiki,
to?
Snack? Give me a high five. Come on,
Alicia?
high five. Good job. Kiki, come on. High five. Good job. I can get him to shake sometimes too. Kiki. Shake. Good job. High five. Get him a couple more. High five. Kiki. High five. Come on. High five. There you go. Good job.
Jeez.
Big high five. Good job. Good job. Good job. Come up tall and
Heavy
get this
snow
one.
now. In Shoreline.
Come on. All right, just high five. There we go. There we go. So yeah. Oh, he's purring. You purring? Yeah. You purring? He's getting so big. Look at how big he got. He wants more snacks. I'll give you more snacks later, okay? Oh, kitty kisses. Oh. Oh, there we go. Oh, yes, I fell for the Crystal Pepsi gag. God damn it. But they did have Crystal Pepsi come back. And Pepsi keeps on saying that they're going to bring the Crystal Pepsi back. But they never do. Chalupa, why haven't you got into the Discord yet? I keep looking for you. I'm gonna do something I haven't done for a while, okay? And if I see people coming into the Discord who I don't know, I'm gonna get the ban hammer. But I'm gonna put the link in the chat. There's hardly anybody in here. If I see people popping in later, I'll get them. But yes, he got me with the Crystal Pepsi one. And the only reason they got me with the Crystal Pepsi one is because I was just talking with folks who live here. I was like, we were talking about the new Mountain Dew. Oh, I got the. Be right back. Oh, there we go. Okay. The reason I fell for the Crystal Pepsi gag is because during the Super Bowl, whatever, they had the commercial for the Mountain Dew Major Melon. And then, of course, Mountain Dew
Mount Lake
Zero
Terrace.
Major Melon. And so I went looking for that. And I always get reminded that if we find Crystal Pepsi at the store, that I need to get it. And every once in a while they pop up and they do have it, but they haven't had it for a long time. So, yeah, no. But anyways, yes, Crystal or Mountain Dew Major Melon. Let's give this a taste. Yeah, if you haven't got back in the Discord yet, oh look, we got major focus issues. Come on, focus. You stupid camera. Is it that causing the issue? No. God damn it. Hit him with the 1-2. No? Oh, whatever. You guys don't need to see high definition of my face. Anyways, Mountain Dew Major Melon. Let's give this a try. This is the regular, full of sugar, 270 calorie. Says it's dew charged with watermelon. It smells like smells kind of like Mountain Dew Voltage with like watermelon Jolly Rancher. That's what it smells like to me.
I'm live streaming on the page right now.
It's like Mountain Dew with watermelon Jolly Rancher. That's what it tastes like. It's good for like a novelty. Probably not something you would want to get on a regular basis to quench your thirst. Where I would say like regular Mountain Dew would be like a thirst quencher. The Mountain Dew Major Melon is more of like a novelty kind of thing. And at 270 calories for a small little bottle of soda, good God. But with that said, Mountain Dew Zero. I hate diet soda. I cannot stand diet soda. Diet soda is disgusting. Come on, focus.
How many inches do you think has fallen at Smoky Point?
Maybe if I slowly back up. Just slowly back up. And, oh look, I'm back in focus. Okay, I think we figured it out. But anyways, Mountain Dew Major Melon Zero. And I hate diet soda. I do not like diet soda. Cannot stand diet soda for any reason whatsoever. But I'm hearing reports that the Zero, the Mountain Dew Zero, actually tastes better than the one that's full of sugar. So let's try them both. Interesting. Oh, you're about to move and get a better hookup. I got you, man. Would still love to see you over there in the Discord. I posted the link there, so Discord shouldn't take a whole bunch of internet. But we got Andazan back over there, Shoes back over there. All the old schoolers are back up in the Discord. We just miss you over there. Nitro, he's already moved and stuff, and you haven't even heard about it. Like, yeah. There's a lot going on. Okay, so the Zero smells more like just Mountain Dew to me. I don't get the watermelon. Or like the really strong watermelon that you get with the regular one. Yeah, that's it smells more drinkable, where like this one is like really strong, sugary, like punch to the face watermelon Jolly Rancher. This one smells smoother and not so intense, I guess. Let's see. It is good. That's more of a thirst quencher. And not as strong. I'm gonna have to try them both, like, back to back to, like, really get an idea here. It's more flat and a little smoother. Alright, so regular major melon and zero. Okay, let's try it. Yeah, I mean, just very, lot stronger watermelon flavor. But it's not like watermelon that you would want to drink. Again, it's more like candy watermelon. Watermelon Jolly Rancher. The zero sugar one is really good, considering that it has no sugar. Like, I'm really surprised that that's a diet. And if I tasted this and I couldn't see the bottle, I don't know that I'd be able to tell that it was a diet soda. So the fact that this one has 270 calories, this one has 0, that's pretty impressive. Tastes pretty good, and I hate diet soda, so. Yeah. Okay. Oh. Wow. You can take, when you do it really quick like that, back to back, you can definitely taste way more sugar, way more sweetness in this one. But if you take your time, not so much. Okay, so this guy was taking the Bellevue Renton area exit. So yeah, even up north, it's looking like they got quite a bit. Miss Mendersu, you were saying you guys only have a few inches, huh? Yeah, you guys can see in the right corner there, it's a live view outside of my house, and it's nasty out. Like, we definitely have more than what I'm seeing here on the TV, like what's going on in Seattle or whatever. You gotta think, it's basically up to the headlight now of that Impala. So headlight probably sits about that tall. We probably got about 2 feet then. We're probably sitting at about 2 feet, and we've still got hours worth of snow that are yet to fall. Diet bourbon. I do have a bit of the bourbon here. I do. Something a little, that'll get us a little toasty. But yeah, that's Mountain Dew Major Melon. Not my favorite dew, but interesting. And I'm a huge melon fan. Like, I love melon drinks, but I like it to taste like honeydew melon, not candy melon, if that makes sense. Jim Beam Honey, and then of course just cherry Pepsi. That's the way to do it. I need to get the decanter filled up. I really want to still need to set up like a bar back here. But I've got some stuff coming to set up the camera view in here a little bit further back so you guys can get a better angle, see what's behind me and whatnot. There's some cool stuff coming. But tonight I was just like, I realized that I'm not going to be getting any sleep with how bad the storm is, with the power going on and off. So I figured, hell with it. Let's go see who the vampires are with me, and we'll scan the interwebs together and see what's going on. I do want to get rest at some point, because when the storm stops, I've got some quads and snowmobiles and whatnot ready to go. So tomorrow we'll probably do a live stream I guess it's today now, but here in a few hours, this afternoon, evening, we'll probably get on the quads and snowmobiles and see what kind of shenanigans we can get into.
Yeah, I'm not sure if this road's been plowed. I've seen a good handful of plows out and about. So I think they're mostly focusing on the main.
Scan what the news is saying.
Big interstates. This is 525 heading towards Mukilteo, Painfield.
Wow. So they're saying that the south part of Seattle have gotten a foot. And of course, where I'm at, we've gotten about 2 feet. I'll check the radar to see if anything's changed. I'll pop that up here in a second. Okay, so let's get into some future cast here and we'll let it play. So this is what the radar looks like currently. It looks like Portland has switched over to snow. When we just looked a little bit ago, they were in the freezing rain. So it looks now like Portland is no longer getting freezing rain. Oregon City area might a little bit Lake Oswego type area, but Portland itself looks like they've switched over to full-on snow, and so is Vancouver. So they're going to have a really bad layer of freezing ice underneath all of that snow, which that is not good for them.
No.
Okay, where are we at? So that says 10:15 a.m. Pacific. Oh, that's later. Oops, never mind. Scratch what I just said there. So this is what's supposed to be happening. There we go, now it's playing. And of course you guys can't see. Let me hide that other link. That way you can see the times. So we're looking 8, 9, 10. Yeah, it's gonna keep going all morning long. It's not gonna stop. Originally they had forecasted like by 6, 7 in the morning it was gonna break up, and I think you guys might have seen
all-wheel drive.
Like, I'll try to pause it here right when it does that.
All-wheel drive Volvo XC70.
Boom. Ah, stop. Let's see. Okay, so right here at like 9, 10 o'clock, you can see that it was starting to break up a little bit. And so they were predicting that this was all going to clear up and go away. But the new model shows that it starts to break up. But then if we skip forward a little bit, boom, it pops right back. It's not going away as quick as they thought. That's going to mean more snow totals. And I could be wrong here, but it looks like we've got some more weather out here as well. So we need to see where that's going. Because if that comes in and we're still below freezing, that means more accumulation, which, if I'm not mistaken, I'm pretty sure until Sunday, at least where I'm at, we're going to be below freezing. Yeah, there's more moisture coming in. So here comes that moisture right there. I don't think they were expecting that. I think they were probably expecting that moisture to stay up here, but it looks like it dove down all of a sudden, or maybe it was supposed to be part of this stream coming down. Give it a second to catch up. Yeah, and there's some yellow. That's some heavy moisture. It's headed right for like Salem, Portland, but the tail end of it will hit us as well. So right as Portland starts kind of clearing up, yeah, it fills back in again. You'll see like right around here it starts breaking up like it's gonna clear, and then boom, it fills back in. It like re-strengthens. So they were predicting that in the morning it was gonna stop, but the models are changing. It re-strengthens right there, boom, gets big again. So the models are saying that like it was gonna weaken, and then for whatever reason it gets strong again and turns into snow. But now Portland, if we zoom in, needs to catch up. What? Jim Beam honey is dangerous? Why is it dangerous, other than that you can drink it real easy?
Yep, haven't slept yet. Planning on taking a nap pretty soon.
Okay, so now, yeah, you see it like starts breaking up, starts kind of going away, and then it gets strong again right here. But that water snow line is like right on the edge of Portland. So my assumption here is that the West Hills and the east side are going to continue getting snow for at least until 10, 11 o'clock in the morning. And then from there, that other system moves in. The question is the warm, you can see where the warm air is here, and it's like trying to push its way inland, and it's kind of like over here in Salem, it's kind of doing that. But and you can see if I stop it and we go to right to that last point here, what you can see is like that hot air has basically pushed its way in all the way around Portland. So the question is, when this moisture that's over here makes its way over here, will it still be cold enough for it to be an issue? Now, where I'm at, which is up in this area, you can see, is that Rainier? Yeah, that's Rainier right here. So I'm on the foothills of this mountain. I'll just say it. God damn it. I'll just say I'm in this area here. You can see it remains snow. And we're looking at the last thing, 10:45, it's still coming down. And then, of course, we've got this other system coming in. And an even bigger one out here. Oh. Yeah. We got some stuff still coming. Where is this stuff coming from? Yeah, so there's another bigger, massive storm. It's basically shooting our way. That's a massive storm. Yeah, it's like spiraling, and it's gonna throw like its tail at us. And it gets stronger. Which is the same over here. It starts breaking up over here and breaking up here, and then all of a sudden, poof, it all gets stronger. What would make it get stronger like that? Oh, did it just update? Yeah, it looks like Eastern Oregon, Eastern Washington, it's all getting hit. Oh yeah, we got an update. So now it goes until 4 o'clock. Let's watch it play. So it gets... Oh, we're looking at the past right now. breaks apart and then gets strong. It's so flippin' weird. Why would it start all evaporating and then just get strong? See, it's all kind of like weakening and then boom, get nailed again. See, and that weakening doesn't even happen now until 9 in the morning. It moved. So until 9:12, it's just going to keep on pounding like it is out there right now. Oh, I bet, dude. I bet Burnside's a great spot to be doing some snowboarding. Hell yeah. It actually, it wasn't the honey last time. It wasn't Jim Beam honey. It was the is it the apple? It wasn't the honey, because this is the first honey one I've ever gotten. I want to say it was one of the other Jim Beams. But yeah, the honey one goes down pretty smooth. I was pretty surprised. It's coming from China. It is coming from China. Can we actually get like a whole world view of what's going on? Look, there's China right there. And it shot right at us. Look at that. It's crazy. So that's just like the middle of the ocean here. Yeah, that's weird. Look at all the clouds all the way around. They all get stronger. They all start getting weak, and then they just poof, they blow up. They all get bigger. Is that across the entire world? All the clouds got bigger at the end there? Poof. Yeah, they all grow. So something, what on the entire planet would cause all of these clouds to like grow at the end? It's like someone injected Viagra into the atmosphere, and all these storms just all of a sudden start growing. It's really weird. I don't know. I'd have to ask a meteorologist why that's going on. It was apple. I mean, I probably have a bottle around here still somewhere. I don't know. We'd have to look. But anyways. Good God, that's a pile. Oh, and he ended his stream there. Okay. I wonder if he goes live at all? Or that was an hour ago, so I wonder if he's still out and about doing stuff. Refresh, see if something shows up. Nope. That was the last one. Before that, he was in the Seattle area. Live road conditions. There he was in front of the farmer's market. These guys are awesome. If you guys are in Washington State, I recommend you go over and follow them on Facebook. It looks like they go out and do live streams and when there's weather events in Washington, so they seem pretty freaking cool. Go give them a follow, go give them an ad or whatever. Oh, look at this. So this is out closer to where I'm at. So this is Chehalis. This was 12 hours ago, so you guys can see before anybody else was getting any kind of snow. This was my area. So if he's by Chehalis, let's see if I can recognize where he's at. The cow farts. The cows all got together and injected it. And they've got the clouds to blow up. What exit is that? 76.
Benjamin Yurkovich here with Washington Weather Chasers, currently driving northbound on I-5.
So he's
near
going
Chehalis.
northbound. He's going
And
away.
as you can see, the snow is really picking up. Visibility is down under a half mile.
12 hours
almost
ago.
a quarter mile.
Yeah, we
so
already
really
had a bunch
close
of
to
snow
being
here
heavy
by
snow,
that point.
Probably still moderate.
So out there by I-5, they didn't really have too much.
If you're watching this video and you want snow, feel free to heart it. If you don't, give it a wow emoji. And feel free to also
That's a
share
good
this with
question.
your friends so
Let's
that
find
more
out.
folks can see what's happening.
I know he has been the last couple
Sticking
nights.
a little bit better to I-5, mile or so.
He was live 8 hours ago. Yeah, it looks like 8 hours ago he was. And how he was live for 2 hours. So, yeah, he was live, but he isn't any further. But if you're ever looking for live stuff, if you just type in live in your search bar on the Facebooks, which if you haven't followed our new SEAL Team 711 live page on Facebook, you should go do that, because we just received another 30-day ban. We haven't even live streamed on Facebook since the 6th. On the 6th, they gave us a ban for live streaming the events of the 6th, and then like we just got our rights to start live streaming again the other day, and then I just randomly got another 30-day ban. So it's like that one's probably gonna get banned indefinitely. So started a whole new thing that isn't connected to my personal stuff, something that can be independent. But yeah, instead of SEAL Team 711, it's SEAL Team 711 live. Actually, we should be live on there right now. Let's find out. Yeah, see, there's SEAL Team 711 and SEAL Team 711 live. And of course, nobody knows about the new page. We're watching ourselves live. Looking for ourselves. Oh, well, now this is confusing. So, anyways, live. Looks like a bunch of gaming stuff that's live. There's some type of protest on the other side of the world. Not really many protests tonight, obviously, because of snow. So yeah, it's pretty quiet night in the land of live. But in terms of weather, different story. And that gives us, I hate that you can't really see it that well. Let's do this. I'm gonna try to get you guys a better view of what it looks like outside. Oh, see, now that it's a big screen, you can see the weather. Just go like that. And make myself disappear a little bit so I don't like moon you guys or whatnot, but I'll go move the camera around, show you guys what the outsides looks like. Alright. So as we look over there, you can see it's like I said, it's a very white powdery, so it doesn't like build up on the cars. It just blows right off. But as you can see, like the Jeep which blew up on me today, that was moved around, and those got massive Kevlar tires and stuff on it. I don't know if you can see. It's not going to show you. It's not showing you guys what I see. The snow over here on the Challenger. On the other hand, oh, dude, it's coming down. Okay, so that white, crystally, powdery snow that you can't see, that has changed. We now have big flakes coming down, and it's starting to accumulate and accumulate fast. Oh, I don't know if you guys can see this or not. Can you guys see flakes coming down? I don't know if you can. It's weird because I'm looking out the window and I'm seeing all kinds of flakes just coming down. Yeah, it's coming down hardcore. Can you guys see over there? Like, it's all the way up the fence. Maybe. Let's try this. Whoa. Yeah. It's not even showing up. What in the world is going on? Why is the camera not picking that up? I'm gonna open the window. It's probably a really bad idea. I'll put it there for a second so I can see on my end what you can see and what you can't. It's gonna get really cold in here really fast. Yeah, it's bad. She's good and stormy here. With the window open, you can see it a little bit better. You can kind of see what's going on, but even like right there's a whole bunch of flakes falling down and you can't even see them. You just can't. Yeah, and the snow has basically reached the back bumper of the Jeep over there. Nothing is just, it's just really not even showing. And there's just buttloads of snowflakes coming down. But it's just not showing up. From what I can tell here, like, let me point this at the Impala with the window open. That point at the Impala there. Yeah, so you can see the snow has basically come up to the point to where it's basically at the headlight. There's more of the tire underneath the snow than there is above the snow. It's like halfway up the doors now. So I'd say there's definitely 2 feet, possibly more. And what I'm seeing by looking out here is there's actual decent sized flakes just consistently falling now. Like big time. Oh my god, and the snow drifts up against the fence. Over there there's, okay, so I'd say there's 2 foot consistently everywhere But then the snow drifts. There's a lot of the snow that is blown, and it's up against the fence. And over by the fence, I'd say there's a good close to 4 feet. And again, I don't know if you're going to see this. I'm trying to show you. Maybe if I put the camera in the snow, point it that way. Yeah, there you can get a view. You can kind of see what's going on. And over there by the fence, like you can see in the light, the snow coming down, just constant, doesn't stop. There you can finally see what it looks like, what I'm seeing with my eyes. So there you can see how bad the snow's coming down, and you can see the fence. And about half of that fence is actually under the snow. That's a really tall fence there. Wow. Oh, and then the wind hits and it just goes nuts. Let's see if I can point it up a little bit more. I'll leave the window open for a second and leave that view. Maybe I'll point it out a little bit more. How's that? That's better. We'll do that for a second. Give you guys a different view. And then I'll come back. My Tim Allen. The tool man? I mean, you could say so, I guess. I don't know. I'm not really, but you know, I've definitely had Tim the Tool Man Allen freaking moments in my day, that's for sure. But yeah, so here where I'm at, the snow is just absolutely beating down on us. As you can see, like where the windows are at. So like, see those windows on the building up here? Okay, those windows are actually, they're not like middle of the building. They're actually up kind of high on that building. That's a really big shop over there. Okay, and this fence, that fence that you see here, that's really tall. And a little bit less than half of the fence is actually under the snow there. So there's got to be probably about 3 or 4 feet now. But yeah, that's a decent view there with the light, because you can see how bad it's coming down. Since it doesn't want to pick up what's coming down like right in front of the stupid camera. Yeah, that's it's blizzard like out there. I've been trying to get it to show up on camera all night in a decent way, but it just won't. And now I don't need to have it all that big, so we can get it back. There we go. We got all our live views. These stupid things, they're really easy to adjust when you're not live, but the moment you go live, they are no longer easy to adjust. But whatever. Good enough. Should repeat the 7th. But yeah, so it's crazy. Now, I would have thought that we would have lost power before Portland. And it was funny, if you're over in the Discord, you saw, I mean, most people are sleeping, but I was literally making fun of Shu because he lost power before we did, and he's down in Portland. And I'm out here on top of a mountain in the middle of nowhere. And then he lost power first, and I was basically teasing him. I was like, I don't know how I still somehow have power. And then, poof, power went down. Lucky for us, it came back up. And it was weird because, like, typically in past storms when we lose power here, it's more of a, like a surge. The lights will come on, off, go down, and then come back, like, real bright, and then, like, a transformer will blow up, the sky will light up, and then, like, power's down forever. That's typically what the experience is. But it wasn't like that. This time when the power went down, it was like a generator, basically kind of like ran out of gas, ran out of fuel, is what it seemed like, and the lights just kind of like went dim, 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 and then you shut off. And it was like, oh no. And of course, ran outside, went to go try to turn the generator on. Generator would not start. What ended up working to get it starting, actually, because I thought, I was like, I know I topped off the fuel, but maybe it needed more fuel. I checked, it was full. I basically just smacked the carb a couple times, so I think maybe the needle float got kind of frozen, gummed up or something, but giving her a couple smacks, then she fired up. Carburetors aren't exactly designed to be really easy. Really, they're not designed to be really that easy to deal with. So yeah, I'll take another quick look here to see if there's anything else. Oh, I said we'd take a look at that 100-car pileup. I did. So let's do that real quick. And of course they want me to watch their stupid ad. Oh, good God. Let's rewind that.
A 100 highway horror.
Oh, God.
A FedEx truck slams into a 100-car pileup in Fort Worth.
Whoa.
The driver can't stop. This is the crash from another angle.
Oh.
Car after car crash into each other on I-35, which is coated in a slick sheet of ice that
They
makes
just can't even
driving
stop.
so treacherous.
Oh, my God.
Witnesses are shocked, helpless to do anything.
Oh, he's gonna crash into them. Oh!
Daylight brought stunning images of the twisted wreckage. Some motorists found themselves still trapped in the cars. At least 5 people were killed and many injured in what was called a mass casualty event. The polar vortex and non-stop snowstorms this week has led to other heart-stopping moments. You may have seen this truck careening off an overpass in Wisconsin.
Oh my.
Falling 70 feet to the highway.
Oh, I saw that
below.
when the guy survived.
Only by some miracle did the driver survive. And here he is, Richard Lee Oliver. He was on his way to visit his mom. He spoke to Good Morning America.
There was just too much snow on the side of the road that once the tires got into like 2 foot of snow, there's no controlling a vehicle.
Good Samaritans came to his rescue.
He held me in the back of bed of my truck and helped me call my mom. Just in case I wasn't gonna make it.
We spoke to his fiancée, Candace Haid.
He is just thankful to be alive. He's thankful that he didn't hurt anybody.
he's thankful for the 2 people that stopped and helped him.
Driving on a bridge or overpass is especially dangerous during bad weather.
Yeah, I ain't falling for that one, Chalupa. You can get me on the Crystal Pepsi, but you ain't gonna get me with the walking around outside. I've got sensors and cameras all around here. If there was something outside, I would know it.
It absolutely is a miracle that he made it through this. Somebody is watching over him.
Wow. Is this like another video, but like someone's personal? Yeah, these are the ones. Live video of what happened. It's getting cold in here now. You can't get within probably half a mile of my place without me knowing about it. Oh, that's that big truck. Oh my God. What I don't understand with these is, like, you see cars off to the side. Oh, that's the bad dude. That car that was behind it, we gotta rewind that. The car that was behind there, they got hit by that semi truck. We gotta hit that in slow mo. It just disintegrated. Oh my. I bet you the driver of the truck survived that. So there was there's 3 cars there. You see, it smashes into, yeah, that car right there. That's that SUV. That's insane. We gotta hit this in the slow mo. Okay, what you're gonna see here. Okay, is that something? You see this SUV right here? This ends up being in the front. There's 2 cars. There's a truck and there's another car. This vehicle ends up in front of both of those vehicles, crunched underneath. The truck goes flying up, and then the other car that's in front of the truck right now goes flying off to the side. That's insane. Yeah, see, there's like an SUV, a truck, and an SUV. The SUV in the back ends up all the way at the front. The truck ends up in the air, like flung, and the front car just goes flying off to the side. Look, that car's just crunch, smash. Oh no, so the SUV in the back does get flung. Holy cow. Smash. So yeah, it gets smashed under and then flung. What happened to the SUV at the very front? That truck goes way up there. It's like on top up here. Wow. That's crazy. Why didn't that truck put it into the guardrail to try to at least slow himself down? That's what I don't understand. It's like, you see it, like, you see a little bit of sparks and whatnot, but, like, if I was driving that truck, I would be, like, I'd be creaming into the guardrail, at least slow down. And you see some sparks fly up right before he hits the car. So he's like, but then it stops, like he pulls away from it. Like, I would have just gone into it. Yeah, it's right there, just a little bit. Wow. Whoa, there's a guy walking. There's a guy walking. What the heck? Dude, did he get flung from the cars? Dude, he got flung from the cars. What the hell? Where did he come from? Yo, okay, back to the slow-mo. There's a dude who pops up, like, right here. There's a dude, and I'm pretty sure he got flung out of one of these cars and just gets up and starts walking away. What the heck? Where's he at? He's right there. And then he gets up and he just, like, starts walking away. What the hell? Oh, I think he was walking and he ducked. Yeah, okay, he didn't get flung from a car. He was walking along and then he just seen cars flying at himself and he ducked. Damn, if he wouldn't have ducked. I'm trying to see where he, like, ducked. Yeah, you see him right there. He ducks. You just barely see him. You'll see him, like, right here, ducking. So he's gonna pop up from, like, right here. Right? Where is he? There he is, popping up. Wow. So imagine what he saw coming at him. That guy told a great dinner time story when he went home. Wow. All right. Yeah. He just walks away unscathed. But, like, you're walking back towards and there's more cars coming, dude. Like, why are you still walking there? Like, you should be hopping over and getting out of there. Did he get the clue or is he still walking? He's still walking towards where the cars are crashing. Like, he didn't just learn his lesson? Oh, that car's just doing donuts. Wow. Okay, I'd like to see if we can find any other point of view videos. You know somebody else was recording. You know somebody was. I want, like... I don't want the news stories. See if we can find the raw video. It says raw video, but it's a news station, so I know it's not. This at least has someone's point of view of what happened.
I want to get out to Lauren Zakalik. Lauren, I got to ask you, you know, you spoke with a woman who was wedged in the middle of that crash. And I mean, after seeing some of the images, it's hard to believe she survived.
Yeah, you know, Chris, I spoke to a number of veteran first responders today who all said that in their careers, this pileup that stretched a quarter-mile long, I'm told, was the worst thing they have ever seen in their entire careers. And one of those first responders found himself here on I-35 this morning searching for his wife.
No one ever leaves their home in the morning to go to work thinking this will happen.
I was headed into work.
Alicia Stone.
Cheers, folks.
And we had just talked in the morning that it would be a little bit safer maybe to try the toll road.
We all now know what happened on that I-35 toll road near downtown Fort Worth Thursday morning. A pileup of close to 100 vehicles, maybe even more, authorities said.
Couldn't find where to put my chaser.
Colder and slicker than most of us can remember.
I was hitting my brakes. They wouldn't work.
This is what Stone's car looked like, sandwiched between semis.
Cheers, folks.
She crawled
Cheers.
out her back window and called her husband Heath, the operations manager for MedStar Ambulance Service.
And then I couldn't hear anything else except cars continuing to smash in the background. Just that noise you hear as a first responder after years and years of hearing it, you hear the collision noises.
One more thing, go back underwear 329 up and roll back. Yeah, there's a lot of people who probably need to go to Walmart right after this.
Take care of other people, so that's what I did.
In all, at least 36 people were taken to area hospitals.
One of the on-scene crews said we need additional ambulances, and the dispatch center said how many.
This guy's like on
need?
green screen.
They said
you can see the back of his ear there.
There were cars stacked on
What
top
the hell?
of cars. Who knows what's safe to climb up there? I mean, but you could just hear them yelling, but nobody could do anything.
Alicia Stone says she's still processing what she just went through, what so many went through. An unimaginable tragedy, cutting through our city.
That was kind of. I
And we're
want
now
the raw
looking-
video. Want it raw, damn it. Want it raw. That's South Korea. This might be okay. Is this That's the video we just watched. Oh no, this is earlier. Yeah, this is a different video.
Mira todos, güey, no mames. Mira, esos, todos. ¿Cómo te paras, hijo? Mira.
In Spanish, he says, "They're not stopping. Look." That was the one that we saw, but from the back. That's crazy. That's what you don't see from the other side, is all these other cars that are just piling up.
At least 5 people are dead and dozens more injured after a 100-car pileup on a Texas freeway on Thursday morning that was caused by Winter Storm Shirley, a brutal storm that is wreaking havoc across multiple southern states. If you want to stay up to date on viral news stories, please hit that subscribe button below. The massive chain reaction wreck unfolded early Thursday morning in Fort Worth on Interstate 35W. Slick road conditions spelled disaster as an 18-wheeler barreled into dozens of cars already piled up. At least 36 people were reportedly rushed to the hospitals with serious injuries. Some victims were hard to reach because vehicles were so mangled and stacked on top of each other. At least 5 deaths have been reported. Cops said this was a terrible weather-related accident after freezing rain and sleet fell overnight. There were 19 multiple vehicle crashes just between midnight and 6 a.m. in the Dallas-Fort Worth Metroplex. Firefighters are still going car to car along Interstate 35 near Fort Worth, trying to find people who urgently need to be rescued after the crash at 6:30 a.m. on Thursday morning. It's unclear what started it, but video shows a FedEx truck losing control on a downhill stretch of the freeway and plowing into a barrier. Cars
Yo, was that a bunch of like military
into
trucks at the
into a barrier freeway and plowing into a barrier.
Yeah, there was a bunch of Humvees at the front there. Right here. Oh, you guys can't see it because there you can. Yeah, there's a bunch of Humvees, a bunch of military vehicles that are on this transport here. So it looks like there's a bunch of wrecks up there, a bunch of people sideways. That first, dude, that car right there looks like the yeah, that's the front cabin right there. It looks like it just smashed the bed of this truck and the bed of that one. So right here, I don't think anyone got injured. I think everybody who is in this area right here is fine. This just looks like fender bender stuff. I think everybody here was fine. It's probably still fine. Where you start getting into the bad stuff, though, is like most of these passenger cabins look alright. This car right here, this is probably no good. This might have hurt somebody. I mean, there's probably a bunch of injuries in this area, but right here is probably where most of that happened. It said that there was 5 or 6 people who died, and that could have been the people who were in that car that like got flung. Like there was a truck up here. Where's the truck that flew up here? Is that it right there in the back? Just all mangled?
Of the freeway and plowing into a barrier. Cars behind it then started smashing into it. The crash site stretches for 1.5 miles along the freeway and traffic is backed up for miles. Authorities are describing it as a massive casualty incident. It includes cars stuck between 18-wheelers and pickup trucks. According to MedStar, an ambulance service on the ground, the number of people in critical condition is currently between 40 and 50.
Oh, really? Yeah, 6 of them were killed by the FedEx truck. Yeah,
by 1 p.m., 36
truck was
people
coming
have been
hot.
taken to the hospital. Firefighters are now worried that the people who are trapped may develop hypothermia in the 27 Fahrenheit cold. It is the worst of multiple crashes across Texas that have been caused by the storm.
What?
Another person died in a crash in multiple crashes.
This guy's
across
like
Texas
breakdown
that
was
have been
terrible.
caused
Do you
by
hear him
the storm.
stumbling?
7 Fahrenheit cold. It is the worst of multiple crashes across Texas that have been caused by the storm. Another person died in a crash in Dallas.
Twice in the same
and 2 others
sentence?
developed hypothermia in the 27 Fahrenheit cold. It is the worst of multiple crashes across Texas that have been caused by the storm. Another person died in a crash in Dallas, and 2 others were killed in other incidents over Wednesday night and Thursday morning.
Wow.
If you want to stay up to date on viral stories
guy,
like these,
he's
please
got
hit
trouble.
my face on the right-hand side.
He's got trouble with narration. I would have redid that one. But yeah, what's the song Convoy? Is it a copyright song that'll get me copyrighted? Yeah, I don't think there was any more people recording. A lot of these videos look like daytime. They say it was a 100-car pileup, but like I only saw like, doesn't it look like there's only like 20 or 30 vehicles there? There must have been more up ahead. Is this the one in Portland? There's a hill like in Portland or in Seattle where like they just set up a camera every time it snows because people just don't learn not to go up the hill or down the hill. And they just sit there and just watch the cars crash.
There's a certain strain of bacteria called Lactobacillus reuteri that will help you grow bigger
Oh,
balls.
it will get me
There was a
copyrighted.
study published in 2014 that used
I'll check it
metal
out.
star rats.
I can play that kind of
These rats
stuff
have
over on D
extremely
Live,
similar
but since I'm on the
reproductive systems
YouTubes
as
and
human
Twitches
men.
and the
This
Facebooks,
is why
like,
they're commonly used for
they
studies
love
in the
giving me that
reproductive
ban
system.
hammer
In
big
this
time.
study, the
This is what the morning's gonna look like. It's the same intersection. Nope, sliding. I can hear the snowplow outside.
Hammer down. Don't stop. Don't stop. You will never do it. You got the power.
You gotta have momentum. Nah, he's screwed.
You're almost there.
He's almost there. No, this is... I can't sit here and watch idiots freaking spin out. I'm hoping there's... Where is it? Is it... There's a Portland... I'm sure it's Portland. And it really demonstrates just how bad Portland drivers are in the snow. But there's one... Which one is it? These are all Portland. The guy's just spinning his tires hardcore too. Look, he's still going. What an idiot. He panicked and just smashed on the gas. And now he went way down the road and smashed into a pile of other cars. Hashtag Portland. Momentum. These people just shouldn't even be out driving. They should just be at home. People in Portland, man, it's the only place where, like, in Portland, it rains all the time. And, like, when it rains, it starts raining, people drive really slow and, like, they're scared. But you go to Portland right now and it's snowing, you're going to see people just bombing down the highway. I don't know why they're so dumb. They're just really bad drivers in Portland. There's a lot of articles to back that up. It was rated one of the worst towns, one of the worst cities to drive in, the worst drivers in the country. Oh, is that it? Oh, here's the other one. Seattle.
A new follower.
Taba Cannabis 420. Thank you so much for that follow. I appreciate you, brother. These fucking morons. Why would you even try to go down that hill? It's just, I don't get it. Especially in a Toyota Corolla. And this guy's what? In his what is that? A Ford Ranger? What is that? Oh, he got lucky. That's a Ford Ranger for sure. Oh, he's gonna hit the bus. Oh, he was able to stop last second. Now these guys are gonna try to go up the hill. They're gonna get stuck and they're gonna start sliding backwards and crash into each other. He's got four-wheel drive and he's just spinning all four of them.
Maybe you should go back down the hill. Uh-oh.
Oh, that guy's coming quick. Oh, he didn't even hit nothing. He got lucky. The power went out, Big Tech, and I fired my generator up, and it came right back on again. So, we don't have wet snow here. If the bottom right-hand box there that's live outside of my house, you can see over there in the light how bad it's coming down. I'll give you a better look here in a second. I mean, it's coming down out there big time. And we've got between 2 and 4 feet of snow, depending on... The drifts are like 4 foot, and then like everywhere it's like 2 foot. But I've heard Portland, we've got the real small powdery snow right now that doesn't stick to anything, so luckily it blows off everywhere. But in Portland they got freezing rain, so like that stuff weighs the trees down, they snap, they take out the power. Last we checked, there was like over 100,000, something like that, like 100,000. Oh, there's a bus coming down. But there was like 144,000 people without power, and that was last reported last night, so I'm sure there's a hell of a lot more. But there's probably millions without... There's probably about 1 million people in Portland without power, or at least half a million to 1 million by now, I would imagine. Oh, yours did go out. And where you at, Big Tech, general area? You Portland, Seattle? Like, I'm imagining you're Portland if your power's out. Salem, Portland, Salem, the places that got the freezing rain. Oh, Toledo. That's Washington, right? Toledo, Washington. You're south of me. Oh yeah, so you're just south of Spiffy's. Wow, your power's out over there, huh? You'd think you guys would be... Yeah, see, I'm lucky, because I'm out deep. You're out at least by the highway and stuff in a more populated area, so if your power's out, that's crazy. But our power did go out just a bit ago, but luckily it came right back on. It's like, as soon as I went and trudged out in the snow and got the generator fired up and all that, it came back, it like turned right back on. So far. But, I mean, like, we're getting hit hard right now. Like, you can see in the bottom corner view there, Like, look at this. That's what it looks like right now outside my house. That's live. Like, it is coming down. You can't see it in front. You gotta have a light there to see it coming down, but it's coming down and coming down hard. It's over here in this bottom corner. No. Let's see. Swofford Pond. I'm out closer to like Rife Lake. You could say I'm in between Rife Lake and what is that called? That other one, Mineral Lake. Kind of in between that, in that general area. Wildfire Yard near Newburgh had a 1/4 inch of ice covering the truck this morning and got 3 inches of snow on top of the ice now. Great for the repair shop economy, right? I mean, that. Yeah, drop your car off. COVID isn't going to affect that. Oh, is this the idiot that hits the gas afterwards? Yep. These are all Seattle and Portland idiots. Like, you can hear him revving his engine. It's like, what are you doing? And then he goes all the way down that hill and smashes into that other pile of cars. See outside, it's just been coming down. I'll move the camera here in a second, but like I've got my Impala outside and it comes up to basically the headlights now. So there's, like I said, like everywhere there's at least 2 foot of snow where we're at right now, but like up against the fence that you see over here on that square, that fence is huge, and I'd say there's probably 3.5, 4 feet of snow up against the fence. In the backyard, it comes all the way up to the bathroom window. It's nuts.
Heads up!
This guy just bombing on through, just like, screw you guys. Oh, no, he's hitting. I'd be so pissed.
They're not gonna make it there.
Pump the brakes, people. Pump the brakes. Don't slam on the brakes. You can see their brake lights. They're just holding them. They're just holding the brakes. You got to pump your brakes rapidly. And that's what they don't know. They just pin the brakes down and off they go.
So she's on her way. Lauren's.
Oh, interesting. I've heard of Swofford Pond, but I don't exactly know where it's at yet. Let me see where that's at. Oh, it's basically part of Rife. I didn't even know that was there. It like connects to Rife Lake. Okay. Interesting. I see an inlet there. What is that? They've got like a little... Like they let water into this pond? Swifford Pond boat launch? Electric paddle? Pond? Public fishing? Swifford Flats? Dude, that looks kind of dope out there. I'm gonna have to go check that out. It's on the other side. That's why I haven't seen it. I've been over to like Mossy Rock Park, and I've put my boat in there at Mossy Rock Park. And I put jet skis and whatnot there, but I didn't know that if you continued, you could find Swifford Pond. So go check that out. I need to go check out that side of the lake. Oh, interesting. Oh, well, I'm sorry. I'm making you guys watch a bunch of nonsense here in the background. Let's see. God, stupid commercials. Get us every time. Oh. Right in front of the camera, too. And now you're going to have a wet butt all day. He throws his arms out like, God damn it. Why would you rev your... What an idiot. Are you kidding me? You hear his like fart box exhaust too? Like start revving because he sees that there's a car coming. In the snow, in the ice, really? Now you're sliding like a... What a moron. Legit, like, he was like, oh, I can beat this car. So here I go. And he hits the fart box exhaust. Wow. Dude, he lit a cigarette. Did you see that? He freaking lit a cigarette right after the crash. He was like, wow. Comes out, screws up, just like screw it, floors it, crash, smack behind, light goes out, now he's gonna light a cigarette. Whoop, light the cigarette. Just got into a car accident, light my cigarette. He must have been drinking and didn't want to smell like alcohol. I bet you that's what happened. That doesn't work. You still smell like freaking alcohol. You can smell like alcohol and cigarettes. Wow. This guy's just doing the mad fishtails. Dude, quit overcorrecting. Jay, yeah, what's good, brother? Dude, you see how bad it is here? Pause this for a second. I'll give you the second camera so you can see, because the only way you're going to see it is if you look over in the light. But if you look right above me over there in the light, you can see how bad it is. Power went out once. We have between 2 and 4 feet, depending on where it's at. It's really dry, powdery, kind of blowing and drifting everywhere. But yeah, you're going to need more than a dog sledding team to get up here. I'm going to get the snowmobile and the quads out later. My Jeep blew up today. Heater core blew up. That was real fun. Violent explosion too, right before I went to go get last minute stuff. But yeah, as you can see. Oh, your power's back on, Big Tech. Wonderful. Yeah, the PUDs around here do pretty good. You know, PUDs. What the? Hey, Chalupa figured out that the bot's working. Nice. Very nice. But yeah, you're going to need more than a dog sledding team to get up here, man. It's coming down. The Impala is halfway under the snow right now. I'll show you guys what I've got. I knew the snow was coming. I knew it was going to be bad, so I got a couple quads, got them all up and running and working, ready to go. And then I've got like 3 older snowmobiles to just bomb around in and this kind of stuff. But we got them up and running, making sure they were ready to go for this, because like if power goes out and I need to go get fuel, like you ain't driving a Dodge Challenger in this. I drove it earlier to the store, and that was before it really started coming down. And I had a shout out to Alex at Lightspeed and Fieros. He came up and helped me get prepared and move down trees at the property and move these things around and get them up and running and get prepared. So they're sitting in the shop ready to go. What is that? Yeah, it's a ZR600, I believe. Oh, it's green, so it's gonna try to do green screen things on you. But you can kind of see it. I'll get closer. Not really. But a couple quads there, snowmobile. Just open up the door and fly right on out. That's the plan later today. We might go live for snow shenanigans. We'll see. Yeah, it's no good. My Jeep would probably be okay. Yeah, it'd be close. Once it gets up to the top of the bumper, you're done. You're just gonna get high centered.
Oh, here we go.
Oh no. The camera guy goes, here we go. JF, how's the snow or freezing rain out in your area? I know you're up on a mountain too. That guy's pissed. And he's just sliding around. He's acting like he's mad at her. He ran into her though.
There you go. There you go. Right into the wheel. There you go.
Right into the ditch. Oh, maybe not.
There's a plan.
The semi-truck's really trying. This person really tried to go out in a dude, that Prius, how did it even get in there? Oh, you know it's bad when the snowplow's stuck. Looks like he's got him chained up and he's trying to pull him out. Yeah, clown show. Oh no, now this truck's gonna get stuck. Oh, now he's stuck for sure.
Wait, stop right there. 31,000
What?
in a day, fully automated.
No, no ad.
Anything.
Stupid ads. Oh no. Okay, okay, not bad. He slid all the way through the intersection and made the turn. I'm telling you, this is what the whole Pacific Northwest is going to look like. It's 5 in the morning right now. We'll have to check the radar, see where we're at. But last I checked, it looked like all the way through noon it was just going to keep coming down. This tow truck is just dragging this truck through the ditch. Just pull him in, dude. What are you doing? Why are you dragging him? There's no way that's gonna work. Oh yeah, there's gonna be great videos coming up. Oh, you rolled the Jeep. You rolled the Jeep in the snow. Oh, it looks like they climbed out the back. Oh, the truck driver dropped it? He says that wasn't supposed to happen. Oh, this cop is... Okay, Copper. Oh, this guy's going way too fast.
Good.
What are you doing? Yeah. What did you think was going to happen? Oh, for real? He just turned around and drove right back on the road?
Wow, that sucked.
What? Oh, yeah. Going too fast around corners in the snow. And now this guy's going to hit you from behind. Oh, you got lucky. You got lucky. He got real lucky.
Stop. Wait.
No, I don't want to stop and wait.
A new follower.
Pecker52, thank you so much for that follow over there on the D Lives. I appreciate you. Oh no. Okay, real quick. Oof. Let's see if that radar has updated. Look at that. It looks like Portland's actually clearing up. So that's 5:10. Oh wow. A lot of it's clearing up. That is not what was predicted. That is not what was predicted. What happened here? So it looks like it might clear up early, guys. Okay, so this is past. Let me turn off my camera view here so you guys can see the time. Okay, so we're looking at 2 in the morning. Longview starts kind of clearing up a little bit. I don't know why it's like freezing up. What was that?
Scam those fucking spiders.
Did she just rip ass?
Okay, I'm sorry.
Got him with the barking spider. So yeah, here we are rolling at 5, and look at that. It just opens up. There's like a big circle that just opens up. Both around Portland and in my area. Or at least come in this direction. So it's looking like there might be some clearing. Well, let's see if the models have changed for the future. Come on, you slow ass thing. Yeah, I don't click on links that I'm not familiar with there, Pecker. Okay, so here we are, Futurecast, 12 p.m. Let's see what we're looking at here. So this is what's supposed to happen. So it's showing now 8, still snow, 10 a.m., still. I don't know if the future knows what the hell it's talking about. Maybe. It definitely changed, though. But what we know, and something we'll have to keep our eye on, is right now is just what the current radar says, which the current radar says that it's kind of clearing up. Which originally that was supposed to happen, I guess, around like 6 a.m. But then the model showed it like popping back in, but that's weird. It's weird to me that like this right here is just like opened up and clear. Yo, I just heard a tree mad fall down outside. And then same thing in Portland. It just cleared up. That's weird. How is that even possible that it just like opened up and opened up? And over Seattle too, over here, coming this way, just opened up. That's weird. I don't know, guys. That's strange to me. See if we got an update. This is what we were looking at earlier on the outage map. Let's refresh that. Oh yeah, that's way worse. That's way worse. So yeah, there's power outages all over the Portland metro area there. That's not good. That is not good. All right, back in it. Oof. Wow. Okay, like legit. Oh wait. We are not gonna watch this one. Because that one said it had copyright stuff, so we're gonna respect that, even though this is technically fair use and I'm doing live commentary and we're watching videos or whatever, just out of respect. That ice? That doesn't look like ice. Yo, the wind outside is picking up big time. Yeah, these ones, that's not what I'm looking for. I want to see the bad snow drivers. Oh, dude, is that a Lambo? That guy in the window. He's like, what are you doing? You idiot. Oh, and it hits his car, and he's like, what the hell? John Wick, what's good, man? Hell no. Northwest drivers are terrible, man. They're terrible in all weather. They're the worst. Oh, that's Russian one. Like, there's so many Portland bad driver compilations out there, it's not even funny. Oh, we just got done watching that in, like, slow-mo, Big Tech. That was a little bit earlier. If you rewind, just, like, right before you came in, too, we just got done watching that in depth. That's kind of like what got us on this trajectory. Yeah, I don't want. I get. Yeah, no. Well, let's do it this way. Let's just go bad. Look, the first thing you just put bad Portland, and the first one, bad Portland drivers, pops up. Bad Drivers of Portland, Volume 1. Here you go. This will show you what driving in Portland is like. Yeah, look at him. He's like way out of the freaking lane. He's like driving in the emergency lane. Did that guy just fart? Oh, no joke? Damn, that's crazy. Had his blinker on to do a right turn and just didn't even go. Traffic causes driver to be impatient. I mean, these aren't even really that interesting, but it's just driver takes advantage of fire truck and follows them. Yeah, I've seen that happen a lot. I've seen idiots go follow the fire trucks and ambulances. But yeah, I mean, it's way worse than this. This guy's just like being nitpicky. It's way worse. Bad Portland snow. Yeah, we already watched that one. I just heard another tree fall outside. What are they doing? Pushing a stuck cop.
Missed it, but the trip was all stuck. Darn it. These are the hills of Worcester.
Let off the brake. Let off the brake.
See, I want Seattle and Portland snowfields, and I know this one right here. This one's in Seattle.
What? No, no. This guy's trying to hit.
This guy's just... Oh, he's gonna try to go up again? Dude. This is what you get in the Pacific Northwest. Like, legit just back up and go down the hill. You gotta try to turn around and go down the hill. Oh, he's totally gonna...
That's what you call going down the street sideways. Ooh, 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 ooh. He's lucky that curb was there. Oh. Nobody's liking this. Yeah, whatever. We got a little bit. Not too bad.
Oh, the snowplow's skidding.
Right away. It's the wet, sticky stuff, though. That's for sure. Everybody's having problems.
That's gonna make it more slick because it compresses it down. It makes it more slick. Like, they got more traction when there's snow.
Oh, so pretty. This guy is a delivery guy. He just parked on the corner.
He just parked on the corner. Oh, hell no.
Everybody thinks they're turning down that street, but they're not going nowhere.
Oh, this guy's an idiot. Don't do it. Now you're stuck and you lost your momentum. Oh, he's still going anyways. Oh, now you're going to hit that car.
Oh, you're going to hit this car.
Oh, yeah, I guarantee the Northwest Hills are messed up, Chalupa. Guaranteed. They're usually the ones that get hit first. Ain't nobody coming out of there. Now this guy comes up to move his car out of the way. Now you gotta slide down the hill.
You don't seem to have a problem at all. Oops.
Oh no.
Oops, 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 oops.
Idiot. Now he... Oh my god, these guys are so stupid.
This guy's done for. Done for.
This guy just comes smashing through like nothing. See, there's a guy who knows how to drive.
Two cars stuck here.
But your average driver doesn't even... Oh, he's still going to end up hitting a car.
Listen, I don't know where he's going. They're just all done.
You're stuck, dude.
Let off the brakes and drive.
This is what it's like in the Northwest. This is what these people do. This is how well they know how to drive.
It's like, which one's gonna get out first?
He just keeps inching closer. Oh, he's screwed.
He did it. And this one's probably gonna hit a car.
Oh, he got away. But this guy's something special right here. Oh, God. You really thought his Mitsubishi... Is that a Mitsubishi or an Isuzu? What is that?
Wonder if they know they're being watched. Funny antics. All this because a girl was cleaning out her spot. You may be able to just turn this thing right around. There he did.
Why would you stop? You were going. Well, at least now you're moving away from the other car. Is that a Cadillac, maybe? He ain't going nowhere. He's gunning it every time. Like, quit trying to gun it. And just ease into that pedal. You got traction control. Oh, that's a Lyft driver. You can see in the front window they've got the Lyft thing glowing. That's a Lyft driver.
It's like a Uber. He's an Uber driver. He got his customer and his truck's still stuck. He's gonna try to borrow their shovel. See if the Uber driver can do it. You've got the power. It's only Snow Bro.
Professional driver. He picked up his ride too. Like, what he should have done is cancel the ride. He should have just said, we're not going anywhere. This chick is going to sit in the back of that car for a minute. He's got a shovel. And he's playing on his phone. You should be shoveling, man. Not behind your damn tire, in front of your tire. Oh, God. Okay. Well, maybe that guy's not an idiot. See, the main problem these cars have is their tires suck and their tread gets filled up with snow. Okay. Did he just straight leave the shovel right there? He didn't even go hand it back to the guy? Dude, he didn't even dig out in front anymore. How you just gonna move a couple inches forward now? You didn't even dig out in front, yo. Oh, he might be able to sideways slide out. Quick get. His other issue is he keeps gunning it.
She don't want to ride. She's scared. She's scared. She said, no, I'll take a different. I'll walk.
she said, never mind. I ain't going for a ride. She's like, I'm sorry. I wasted your time and got you stuck. Now I'm bouncing.
Coming in to help.
It's a whole ordeal here.
She's looking for a store.
Hey, anybody over on the D Lives, do you guys see a subscribe button over there now? Because we're supposedly affiliates, but I mean, I can't see what it looks like for everybody else who's on there. How many people is it going to take? Okay, so that guy right there kind of knows what he's doing. He put some non-packed snow down. Young Key and John, thank you. I appreciate that. That's good to know. So it works. We are affiliates over on the D Lives now. That's excellent.
He may just get out of here. Or maybe not.
I hear a cat in heat. Dude, just go. Come on. You can get out of that. You can easily go from there. That is like anybody could do that. Just go. You're done. You're out.
You just gotta let off the brake.
Quit gassing it. Dude, the guy just...
There he goes.
Wow.
Good job, Tony, helping out.
Oh, is that his boy out there helping people? Oh, no. This guy's going way too fast. Oh, here we go. Lexus driver. Wait, what? No D-Live tattoos. Definitely no D-Live tattoos. I get that Dogecoin tattoo, though. Hey. Yeah, Dogecoin going to the moon, baby. Chalupa. Meanwhile, the Ford truck just coming through like nothing. You put snow in the back? No, it's just what fell in there. You'll see people fill up the beds of their trucks with snow. Oh, the guy who puts the sand down, is he going to get stuck? Oh, yeah, he's sliding. Oh, and he's got all that weight. He's going down the hill. Oh.
Somebody came up the wrong way. They're stuck.
Yeah, the Doge gang. Whoa, did our snow stop? I think our snow finally stopped for the first time in hours. I'll have to look, but it looks like it might have finally stopped. We might be in the middle of a break right now. No, it's not today. We're just watching it because, like, we're waiting for some videos and stuff to come out. It's just way too early, but this is what it's gonna be like today in the Pacific Northwest. It's not live or anything. Recent, but not live.
He's stuck.
Oh, the sand truck got stuck. Oh, he's smashing the stop sign.
Whoop. Oops. 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 Oops.
The guy with the camera.
There's his boss right there, and he's gonna. Oh, he's taking that sign right down.
There goes your mirror. You better fold your mirror in. You're gonna push the sign out the way. Dude, you should have folded your mirror in. What are you doing?
City truck he's dealing with there.
A new follower.
Ferkin Kaya, thank you so much for the follow over there on the D Lives. I appreciate you. Oh, don't be posting links though. When the sand truck gets stuck. What you do is you get that guy right there to come help you, come give you a push. I don't even know what that says, man.
Push the thing out of the way.
I speak English and I speak Spanish, but whatever you wrote right there, I don't know what that says. Yeah, I don't think they make a vehicle that's good in the... I don't think they make one that's good in the actual... in the ice. Maybe a Sherp, but even a Sherp is going to slide down a hill, you know? This guy just made the collage. What are you doing? Oh yeah, we were looking at all the live feeds. Well, they're not live. Shanti in the house. Was good.
Alright, stuck.
Slurpee's ready for some more treats.
Ooh, can't find them, grind them, big
Yeah,
boy.
he's stuck. He's stuck on the curb, he's stuck in the snow, and he's stuck up on that sign, and that sign's in the concrete. What I don't understand is why they're not getting this guy right here in the loader to come up and just push him.
I'm not sure. He should have been driving.
Suck my dick from the back!
If you guys haven't figured it out yet, the bot is live and active over there on YouTube in the chat. If you guys head on over to SEALTeam711.com, you can get a list over there in the drop-down menu of all the different bot commands you can trigger during the live stream.
He's worried about his mirror. It's right against the signs, right against the truck rubbing. As it is now, the cab. You don't want to rip his mirror off. This is a brand new truck. Can't really blame him.
Yeah, I think it finally stopped snowing here. I see some snow blowing off the roof, I think, but while this guy's stuck here, let me take a quick look. Oh yeah, we must be in a break here. I don't see snow falling. I think the snow finally stopped for the first time since yesterday at some point. Yeah, right, John. It's definitely a bot. Dude, fold your mirror in already. You already smashed the sign.
This ambulance is just sliding down the hill.
It's just locked up.
Someone's in the back. An ambulance sliding down the hill.
Yeah, the wind's blowing it's blowing real good. Now they got a different sand truck to come out and do this guy's job because he's stuck.
The light was on in the back and it was sliding down the hill. The front wheels weren't rolling and it was still going.
Yeah, after this video here, I'll give you a better look at what it looks like outside the house right now.
You found a strap.
Look at our accumulations. Oh, he's gonna try to strap this guy? Really? Oh, he's throwing sand under the tires. Dude, you got a loader right there. Just get a push from the loader. What are you doing?
Oop, now the plow stuck.
Oh, he's throwing all kinds of sand down as he reverses. Why didn't he plow that area out?
Today. Or tonight, I should say. 10:13 p.m.
Oh, commercial? Hell no. No commercials. Get out of here. If you got them, guys, drink them.
Strap out there. I guess he's gonna try to.
Big cheers, SEAL team. Good morning. Everyone in the Northwest is going through the snowpocalypse with us. If you've got them, put them up.
Stuck up here. It's so bad.
If you smoke them up. If you drink them up. Whatever your crutch is, put them up, drink them up. Do it. Just do what you do. Cheers. That's a mess of an operation. Flaming cheers.
Turned right around.
I don't understand that. They got that big loader right there. Why isn't the loader just helping? The loader would get them out in 2 seconds. Now the loader's gonna come help. How long was that loader just sitting there watching? It's getting cold in here. Holy hell. Bump that heat up. Oh, and for Sunday Gun Day this week, I got something in the mail. I got a package we gotta do some unboxing on.
Dude in the car's calling the guy in the tractor a bitch.
The guy on the tractor is a
Don't
bitch.
get no funnier than this.
He's scared.
All right, Lauren, Hardy, you guys ever gonna get this truck out of here or what?
Oh, what the hell? The camera froze. Wow. Yeah. You can see the tires on the Impala probably. The snow on the back of the Impala is all the way up to the tail lights. On the front, it's basically there's a hole there, but level-wise, it's basically up to about where the headlights are. The tires are more than halfway under the snow. It's about halfway up the door. Different angle on this. See if I can get it to stay. Maybe. Different angle. Oh, you're looking at the roof. We'll try that.
That has liquid de-icer and the salt in it.
It's always 420 somewhere. Just turn your clock to it. Watching tax dollars evaporate into thin air. I mean, really, you don't need snow in this for that to happen. There's been a lot of tax dollars just signed into thin air recently.
Like those guys are in a rush to go somewhere. Well, they can't even go down the road. It hasn't been plowed yet.
He's still stuck. Tell me he's not gonna Dude, before you back up, put some sand down. Wow.
Now we'll see how this works out.
Oh, that car over there is stuck. He just went into the sidewalk.
And here's Mr. In a Rush. Watch how far he gets to go. Watch how far Mr. In a Rush gets to go.
Yeah. Oh, and now that truck. The fuck? I had a feeling that wasn't gonna stay. Ugh. It'll probably fall again too.
He may make it.
I mean, so I've got a Jeep with a Hemi in it, all-wheel drive all the time, 4 high, 4 low. You know, does pretty good. I've got a Lincoln Navigator too. It's got 4-wheel drive, but it's not here with me. It's out at my main piece of land that I've got. I would have to go rescue it. I'm pretty sure there's no getting it out right now. But yesterday I went outside, started my Jeep up, started warming it up, was getting ready to go to the store, grab some final fixings. I was live while I did it on YouTube and Twitch. And but the stupid freaking, I get out to the Jeep after it's been sitting out there warming up for like 15 minutes. And I get into it. And I look and I see, I've never seen it say this before. It said check gauges. And I looked at my gauges. And the temperature, everything was fine. There was no Christmas tree lights up on the dash, nothing. It just said check gauges. I was like, that's weird. I'm looking around, I don't see nothing. I shut it off. I started back up. It stopped saying check gauges. I'm like, all right, well, it must be fine. Went to go put it into drive, and the freaking heater core just exploded. Just like violent explosion, shot fluid all over the floor on the passenger side. That sucker's down. So I had to drive the Dodge Challenger out yesterday in the snow, which was not easy, but I'm not an idiot. So at least I got where I had to go and got home.
Hey, get out of his way, you stupid ass. This guy's not that bright. This is the video everybody has been waiting for. You Dizzy Storm video. So I'm just gonna let them see it. The Goose of Wisdom.
I've got confirmation from a buddy who lives in Hubbard, Oregon. He's had no power since 6 p.m.
Grandson and granddad.
No power since 6 p.m. in Hubbard. So yeah, confirmation's coming in. A lot of our Portland regulars aren't even, that are always in here, are no longer. Yunky, your Land Rover is great in the snow, just too high maintenance. Yeah, Land Rovers are great great off-road machines. Somewhere, where's it at? I'm gonna show you guys. I'm trying to find it. Oh, there's a video. Yeah, right here. I'll show you the video. Come on.
When the power goes out, National Grid gets through. Oh yeah, buddy. Lock 'em in. Your dizzies is all cleared up. Looks good.
So yeah, that's what happened to my Jeep yesterday. That was the video after it blew up.
Great work. Worcester Public Works.
Oh, is it just sitting? Yeah, see, my Jeep sits all the time, and that's why, that's why it blew up. I drive my Dodge Challenger everywhere. I've got the Challenger, I've got the Jeep, I've got the Challenger, the Jeep, the Impala, and the Navigator. And honestly, ever since I've gotten the Challenger, like, they all sit. The Jeep every once in a while I only use that for when it's like bad weather, like right now. But of course it blew up yesterday. The Navigator, I only use it when I need to tow something. I've got a big trailer if I'm pulling another vehicle or something. I use that. The Impala never gets used. It just sits. Then there's the RV too, but that's a whole nother story. So, all right, let's, as you can see here, the snow has pretty much calmed down, and all but stopped here at my place. But as you can see over there, like I'm pointing in that direction, there's a pole over there. That pole is at least 2 feet, probably a little bit more, in the ground, and the snow comes up. The road that you're seeing out there with the cars on it, it's actually sank down a bit, and then there's like it comes up, and then there's my yard. So, and the snow is like, it's up there. Oh yeah, see, I like the Hummers too. Damn, I'm coming to Young Key's house. Get stuck no time. But yeah, so as you can see, the snow here, there's a lot. The camera isn't doing it justice. It does look like the snow has potentially stopped at the moment here where I'm at. Let's take a quick peek and see what the radar says is happening. So I gotta look close. So yeah, there's a big open area around where I live. So I'm in this circle up here, and there is a big open area. Let's see what future says is gonna happen. Well, it showed the big open area for a second. There. Okay, so it's just a quick break in the snow, but it's just a small break, and apparently it's going to pick back up, and it's going to keep going until about noon. I think that's what it showed the last time. Noon-ish. And there's going to be some rain, freezing snow. So I'm basically... Oh, you guys aren't even watching. Well, I'm an idiot. My bad, guys. Apologies. Okay, so at almost 1 p.m. tomorrow in my area, see, here's Mount Rainier, and I'm on the foothills of Mount Rainier. I'm basically over here. Anyways, this is 1 p.m. tomorrow. There's still snow falling. The reason there's no snow right now is, as you can see, there's a circle area here that has moved through. And that's why we're having a break in the snow. But that is not going to last long. As you can see, how long does that take? Talking 6:22, 6:38. So probably about 7 o'clock. Yeah, 7 o'clock, and we're back in the snow. So we're getting basically about a 50-minute break, maybe hour break in the snow. And then it's going to keep going. And it's going to continue on, as far as we know, until at least 1. Yeah, I mean, we'll still be in the snow. So it's probably going to snow all day tomorrow, or today too. So it's going to be interesting for us out here. All right, no one outside. Oh god, I gotta catch up on all these comments. How that happened while driving, filling the cab of truck with steam. Yeah. Oh, let me show you this other picture. Let me show you. So I took this picture after it was done steaming to all hell. Yeah, that was the front seat after it blew up. Now, I know you guys are going to say that it looks like really dirty or whatever, the fluid, and I probably just had water in there. No, it's a Jeep with a Hemi. It's got this like yellow reddish type color. Coolant, I think it's like G06 coolant or something. It's really expensive. My coolant was perfect and up to date. I just did a water pump on it, so, and then it sat. But anyways, yeah, it mad blew up. And now that it's full screen, let me show you the video again. You'll see it better. And I'll turn the volume up so you can actually hear what I was saying.
I had a Jeep, but it just blew up. Well, I thought I had a Jeep, but it just blew up. That just happened. This is not good. Fuck my wife.
Yeah, I was not very happy. So I drove the Dodge Challenger. I went around and did that while I was live. I didn't get stuck. Like, you know, if you know what you're doing, there's no problem. You know? But if you don't know what you're doing, get the hell out of the road. Oh, thank you, Young Key. I appreciate that. Yeah, we'll fix it.
A new follower.
Oh, and thank you so much for the follow, Young Key. I appreciate you. D-Live. I love the D-Live. It's really early and nobody ever sees me on it this time of night, so it's a quiet one, but that's what the intention was today, was just to kick it with the homies today and kind of bring in the Snowpocalypse together. See, there we go, reddish brown. So, I mean, it's because there's like dirt in the mat, so yeah, it looks a little dirty or whatever, but it's like a reddish, yellowish color. You can get it in red, like a... It's more of a yellow. It's like a yellow, nasty looking color. It's super expensive for the stupid Hemi. It's really picky. Yeah, you're right. I'm really lucky that I was sitting in the driveway when it happened. It was crazy. So, I mean, it's whatever. I mean, I could put it in my shop and bypass it, and then I can still go drive it around or whatever. But there's no point. I've got snowmobiles, quads, or whatever. If I need to get around, I'll use those. If I have an urgent need to drive, I'll go grab the Navigator. It's not that far away. I'll take the snowmobile over there and go get it. And it's a pretty good 4x machine, and it's off the ground pretty good. So that'll get me where I need to go. So I'm not too concerned. But, I mean, it needs a heater core. I'll put a heater core in it. Is K5... Are they live?
1-800 Flower Selection is so amazing.
It said they were live, which would make sense. It's 6 in the morning. They better be live. They're not showing much. Oh, wait. Well, they are showing. It's just that they're not talking. Let me see if I can pull up... some Portland stuff, because Portland's a mess, I guarantee it. Let's see if I can pull anything. No. Dude, I know they're live. I know they're live. What the heck is... Okay, so they're showing them... Oh, that's that hole we just saw pop open. Let me... I bet you the Facebooks probably has... Let's see... Yep.
Again, the ice warning expires at noon. We talked about all of this. You folks could actually hit 40 with more snow coming Sunday night into Monday up there in the Cascades, and that could be 10 to 15 inches of rain. We'll show you. Let me show you the Sunday, and then I'm going to get out of here. So there's Monday 44, and then the rest of the week is pretty warm. Okay.
TB, there you are, brother.
I mean, there's just so much to get to, and obviously it's so drastically different depending on where you are. So, Rod, thank you for keeping track for us.
All right, from Rod's 7-day forecast, we want to get you to this video out of Marion County. It looks like really something out of a science fiction movie, right? You've got those blue flashes. Kind of looks like lightning, but those are actually transformers going out there in Marion County. You know, so many parts of our viewing area going through
the
this
rivers are going to
exact
come up
same
high.
thing. The transformers popping overnight, trees.
See, that's what happened to us 2 years ago. Is all you saw was the
we're gonna bring
transformers
PGE
blowing up
mix right
and
now. We
shutting
have
the lights
Elizabeth
on and
the
off.
phone.
That
I
was
wanna say
happening
Elizabeth
here, but
Latner. Am I
we
saying
got
your
lucky and
last
got
name
the dry
correctly,
snow that
Elizabeth?
didn't stick, so it wasn't so bad.
Latner.
5-minute power
Okay,
outage.
Elizabeth Latner from
It's been
PGE.
good so
First
far.
question: can we
If I
just
just
talk
all
about
of a
the
sudden
number of
disappear,
customers that are impacted
you
right
know
now
what
by the
happened.
power outages we're talking about?
Yes, right now we have about 225,000 customers without power, and this is a significant storm, and we're certainly seeing that with a number of, like you said, tree limbs impacted, equipment impacted, just due to that ice, snow, and wind.
You know, I don't know if you can see the same monitor that we're showing our audience right now, but we've got the map up with the red flags, and basically we could have painted the entire map right there red. Basically, 200,000 customers. Is there an area that is sort of pulling most of your resources right now? We just showed Marion County, but maybe there's another area that we haven't gotten to yet.
Well, both Clackamas and Marion County, we're seeing about 100,000 customers without power right now. Those are kind of the areas that we saw overnight get hit really hard, especially Marion County with that ice. And so that, as you know, and it can make it really challenging for both crews to complete the repairs, but then also cause additional outages because of ice accumulating on branches, on wires, and impacting equipment.
Well, we're talking about hundreds of thousands of people, so we're going to paint with some broad strokes here. Any suggestions or advice for people in Clackamas County, Marion County?
Yankee, what area
when they can
you in?
expect to see power
You in
again?
the
I
Pacific
assume it's going to
Northwest?
be many, many hours from now.
Yes, unfortunately, in storms like these, with such a significant number of outages,
Yeah, see, every
and
time
all of
those
those
transformers blow up,
weather-related
that's what they have to
challenges, restoring
replace.
power safely is going to take time. We really appreciate customers' patience. We're expecting, you know, some of those outages to go kind of through tomorrow and the weekend. So we certainly appreciate both the patience as our crews work just as quickly as safely
They're talking about people being out of power,
we'll be,
without power through the whole
nonstop to make
weekend
sure that they restore
and Monday.
customers' power.
Thank you very much, Elizabeth,
you're
for
in the
joining us
south.
here
You
during
guys-
the
you
6
guys
o'clock
get
hour.
ice storms
PGE
over
with
there,
their
not
work
so
ahead
much
of them. Many
snowstorms.
customers without power right now.
All right, now so many of you have been sharing your photos with us here and sharing
I
what it
love
looks like in your
Southern people,
neighborhood.
man.
We have
Southern
someone
people
in
are the
charge of
best.
this department. It is Christine Pitawanich, keeping an eye on all of your social posts. So Christine joins us live this morning. Warm and comfy, it looks like, Christine. Let's talk about those outside shots, though, this morning.
Yeah, and we're seeing, you know, pictures from all over the place, and I want to show you just a few that I received on my own social media this morning, and I'll show you here on my monitor.
Florida.
And let's kind of
Florida
zoom
people
in
know
a
what's
little bit.
up.
I don't know if you can see, but right here, that is all ice, and this tree just toppled over because it is just encapsulated with ice. And if you could really take a closer look, you'd see that there's ice on the ground, and it is buckling from just that tree falling over. The next photo I want to show you is actually from Oatfield.
Wick, aren't you out there
can see
too,
it's a beautiful
that general
shot,
area?
but it's also another tree, a birch tree, I believe, also encapsulated with ice. The person who sent this to me, Oatfield, of course, an unincorporated area of Clackamas County, told me that he heard transformers blowing, other trees toppling.
Yeah,
just
she was
really
telling us he
icy
heard trees
conditions
and,
out there.
and transformers
This
all blowing
one
up
is
too.
from the Clackamas County Sheriff's Office, also showing another tree, again, encased in ice and falling over. Of course, that also means danger to power lines, and this is something we're seeing
that's right. I used to
across
live
the
in
area,
Florida. That's
across
what it
the
was.
Portland metro area down into Salem. Let's take a little bit of a look at other social media posts that we've seen this morning. Out of the Marion County Sheriff's Office, they have a photo. It's a tweet. It's saying ice buildup is continuing to cause many trees and branches
Stay home
to
if
fall
possible.
throughout the
Weren't they already
county,
supposed to be staying home
knocking
because
down
of
power
COVID?
lines. Our patrol deputies want to encourage people to stay home if possible. And
They've been
again,
encouraging people to
another
stay home
tree
for a year
completely
now.
encased in ice.
Seems
Next,
kinda
we've got a
redundant to me.
tweet from West Lynn PD, and it says, if you see police tape across the street, please do not proceed. This is to warn you of power lines down or other dangerous conditions.
Oh,
There
we
are
get lightning
numerous
over here
lines down
sometimes, but
at
where I've
this
seen
point.
some
Again,
crazy
that picture
lightning
and
storms,
tweet from West Lynn PD.
was when I was
And now
down
to a
in
viewer photo
Mexico
that we got
City.
this morning
That was some
at
of the craziest
5 a.m.,
lightning
I
storms
think.
I've ever
It's out of
seen. And it
Newburgh.
was
Another
often.
beautiful shot, snow blanketing the ground. But again, look at that tree, and we are getting reports all over the place of falling tree branches, falling trees, due to being encapsulated in ice, due to these freezing temperatures. So if you're out and about, if you're walking around, if you hear cracking, be careful, and of course, watch your step. Back to you guys.
All good advice to follow. Definitely a mess out there. Those pictures
917
really
over there,
sharing
so
that
you
story.
might- yeah,
Christine, thank
East
you so
Coast
much.
people in the
Obviously, a lot to get to
917.
here. Rod Hill is up next with our complete Saturday forecast. We'll be right back.
I mean, honestly, like, you ain't gonna see any protests in Portland this weekend, folks, or at least for the rest of this weekend. I'll be really
It's the
surprised.
President's Day event at
Oh, we ain't
DeWitt,
watching
Portland's
commercials.
appliance experts.
We can mute this for a second.
Have an open mind and listen. Don't come in with any
Maybe.
preconceived notions.
Yeah, mute that. Temporarily come back to this view until the commercial's over. But yeah, I'm just glad we didn't get the wet snow. The wet snow could have been really, really bad news. The wet snow would have been an even bigger disaster. I still have power somehow. I'm not gonna have to be dealing with a bunch of stupid stuff, which means once I get some rest, you can jump on the snowmobiles and go do some live shenanigans on the quads and the snowmobiles later. Oh yeah, with the thunderstorms. Yeah, I had lightning. Okay, this is how bad the lightning storms are in Mexico City. I was there for a very short amount of time, like a couple years living down in Mexico City. A few years. In those few years that I lived down there, lightning struck our house twice and the backyard once. So our own house got struck by lightning 2-3 times. The house twice, the yard once. In the short amount of time that I was down there. So they tell you that lightning don't strike twice in the same place. They full of it. I'm telling you. Now, the same exact spot, yeah, maybe. But general area, I've seen it. So, these commercials, we just waiting for the commercials to pop off, and then we'll get back on that news. Oh, you don't even know the half of it, Yankee. I've had a lot of crazy experiences in my life. I've been all over the world. I've had some pretty crazy times, actually. I got a lot of stories. Oh, we back.
Saturday morning here, starting with Kellen Fitzgerald, who is turning 13 years old in Beaverton. That dog looks enthusiastic, doesn't it? Now, Lincoln Levine is turning 12 years old today. Moving along now to Alexis Lamb, who is 10 years old in Portland, enjoying some snow there in that photo. Next up, we've got Taylor Claggett, who is also 10 years old today. Jackson Whitworth is 8 years old. And finally, we've got Olivia, who is turning 4 in Salem. Congratulations to you all. Please send us your birthday shout-outs to this email address here on your screen, birthday-pics@kgw.com.
Yes, the bot is very much active.
Now, there is so much to track here this morning with the snow, the ice, power outages. Rod's back with us this morning, tracking the big picture.
Okay, so we know that I-84 is closed in the gorge, and no big surprise there. there. The cameras out there are really impressive. I know it's dark, but I think you can kind of see the wavy snow. This is I-84, the Multnomah Falls parking lot. You get into Hood River, and the temperature is 17 degrees right now, and you folks will be under a winter storm.
Twitter seems to be down.
Stevenson, Hood River.
Says Twitter is over
all the way
capacity.
Through midnight tonight with more heavy snow coming. And actually, the storm front itself is now in the gorge.
Okay,
so your folks are seeing heavy
Twitter's
snow rates
problems
at this hour. For the rest of us, things in terms of how heavy the precipitation is starting to actually calm down a little bit. Portland's had a little mini break, but you see it snowing over all of Washington County, and we're still getting freezing rain down in Salem at this hour. So this will be still a pretty active weather day. We talked earlier in the show, Portland could get another 1 to 4 inches of snow, while you folks in Salem right now not reporting a temperature. I think it's 30 degrees I saw last hour. You folks, high confidence we'll get above freezing and then turn to rain, and then you'll be done with all of this. So that's good news. 9 degrees in Bend would be the cold spot on the map. Temperatures for you this afternoon.
I've got some
here we
great
go.
tweets here
Look at the
to show you
40s at the
guys on the
coast.
next commercial.
This forecast model gives Salem a high of 44. Which is hard to believe. The National Weather Service, I will tell you, agrees with that. So pretty good confidence you folks will at least get up to around 40. Portland will be near freezing. Kelso, this shows the chance of getting above freezing. The east wind gradient is expected to fade away a little bit today now that that front has passed, and that should allow some
So it
warming.
looks like if you're west of I-5, you're going to warm
during the
up.
day with that front
But
marching
everything east of I-5.
And a lot of you seeing temperatures only in the 20s during the day. So here's Portland
Including
7-day.
myself.
I'm going 32 today, 29 tonight. Now tonight, there's a little push of moisture that comes in, and unfortunately that's going to get back to, for the North Valley and Southwest Washington, a mix of sleet, freezing rain, and snow, but total amount should be fairly light. And then the same thing during the day tomorrow. I do have us getting up to 35 tomorrow. The main warm front Sunday night, Monday night, some areas will be below freezing with ice and snow. I think downtown Portland has a chance to hold above freezing, and then Monday 44, and then we're done. And then Wednesday we're kicking back, and we're happy, and life is good again, we all hope. That's the forecast.
What a big change a few days could make. Rod, thanks for keeping track. We'll see you in a few minutes here. Now, the snowstorm is hitting us during the pandemic, of course, and as everyone wants to get the vaccine.
I'm not running around in my house.
What doctors are
right
saying
now.
about 4 Oregonians who tested positive for COVID-19 after getting vaccinated.
Shanti trying to get free peeks. Better sign up for my OnlyFans. I'm just kidding. I don't have an OnlyFans.
Right. Tell my story. Oh, my hair!
It would be me barbecuing and like trading crypto while talking about politics.
He was The Rock. He was Little Dewey.
Okay, let's turn these commercials off. Let's look at these tweets while we're waiting for it to come back up. Look at this. Okay. Portland Metro has always been pathetic when handling snow and ice. They just seem to get worse and worse rather than better. Snow from last night, empty roads in Portland. Someone's dog walking around in the snow. Treacherous walk from a hotel to work today. Downtown Portland covered in snow. Yeah, I live right outside the other Portland. He's talking about Portland, Maine, and the state spends hundreds of millions on snow removal every year. Martha says, "Dear Portland, why do you have to suck so bad at snow? It was cold enough for snow. It was cold enough for snow. Why coat everything in ice?" Snow should be fluffy and fun and enjoyable to play in. I'm disappointed in you and wish you would go away now. Oh, God. Some news stories. Oh, yeah, look at that tree. Oh, no, I don't want another ad. Screw you. You can see that's what freezing rain does. It just coats it, makes it heavy as crap, falls over, knocks power lines out, and that's why so many people in Portland don't have power right now. I will never live in Portland. This was 28 minutes ago. Oh my gosh, they were protesting in the snow. Are you kidding me? They're freaking sitting here. The Tifas are out in Portland shaming the cops in the snow. Are you kidding me? Wow. They're kicking snow at them. Portland is full of... It's just a city full of idiots, guys. A bunch of degenerates. That's... And I'm with this guy. I will never live in Portland. Well, I was wrong. They definitely went out and decided to go do some protesting in Portland last night. Wow. The idiots were still out. After a full night of driving through the snow, I find myself stuck at the airport. Demand is high, supply is me. All ways out are effectively blocked by stopped vehicles or huge amounts of snow, or both. Portland and Lyft. Wow. Winter storm hammers. Oh, yeah, look at that. Those pictures, those icicles. Yeah, that's what Portland looks like right now. You know, if they said, guys, there's a lot of people right now doing crazy things because they said hell would never freeze over. I'm here to tell you, I absolutely think that yeah, hell has frozen over. How long does snow last in Portland? This is how bad it is in Portland. No public transportation because of ice and snow. Snowmageddon 2021. Yeah, the whole city's going to shut down. The entire town, the airport, everything. In Portland, you get like a couple inches of snow, it's over. Freezing ice, rain, yeah, that I've been there when that happens. It's bad. Anyways, let's see. Are we back yet? No. We'll stay on the Twitters temporarily. Here soon, this is going to turn into all the different accidents. Mount Portland sure feels like it. I say it feels like a trip into government camp. They're saying it's gonna snow generally. They're saying it's looking, that was 2 hours ago, it's gonna snow the rest of today and into Sunday morning. May see periods of light freezing rain. ID4 is closed. You don't see anyone complaining about the power being out because they woke up and everything was dead, so they can't complain yet, but that's coming. Oh, wait, I jinxed myself. Portland snow ice. Is your power out also? I'm so disoriented. Can't get an update or anything. Wow. Oh, look, here's more of the protests last night in Portland, or another video cleaning the freezing rain off of their windows.
Do you think it's professional to tell people to stop, quote, throwing shit? Stop throwing shit? That's kind of unprofessional language that you're saying. No, it's not. It is. We're throwing things at me. Are you afraid of snowballs? Nobody's feeling ice.
Listen, I've been hit on plenty of times today.
The Tifas are asking if he's afraid of snowballs. He says, no, I just don't want to be hit with ice. They feel like they should be entitled to hit the police with snowballs if they want.
Yes.
You were right, Chalupa. Global warming, everyone. Look at the global warming. Looks really warm. Officer arrived to get a scraper off of ice off of the cruiser. This guy says Antifa crowds gathered overnight in downtown Portland to play in the snow, harass police, and vandalize buildings. They're still down there vandalizing buildings. You just don't see the live streamers down there because they attack them if they try. So yeah, are we back with the news yet? Oh, there we go. Perfect timing.
You on this Saturday alongside Galen Etlin.
Yes, good to have you all here. We've also got Rod Hill in the Weather Center this weekend checking out the forecast. Good morning.
Good morning. So this is the first storm in at least a couple of years that's been widespread and just big, right? We have reports of anywhere from 6 to 10 inches of snow on the ground around the North Valley here in Portland, up into southwest Washington. We have the widespread 1-inch ice accumulations in Marion County, and that's what our news team meant when they said it's different depending on where you are. Some areas it really was a bad ice storm. Again, the Mid-Valley. Others, it was mostly a big snowstorm. Timberline camera just going to beat the band. 15 degrees up there. If you're wondering, their totals look like they're going to hit 30 inches from this particular storm that started yesterday and will wrap
That's
up
what
today.
she said.
Here's the radar. We do have snow all the way out toward Pendleton through the Columbia Basin out into the Blues. The storm front, the main storm front, which you would think would be tied to the heaviest precipitation rates, right? That's now up into the Cascades and out in the Columbia River Gorge. Winter storm warnings out in the Gorge and the Cascades will extend until at least midnight tonight. Now, we still have snow back into Portland. We have a mix of rain up in the Coast Range. And yes, doggone it, all of this kind of pink salmon color, that is freezing rain. And this is where the ice storm has been oh so bad. Salem right now still getting freezing rain. The line of ice to snow is near Woodburn and just outside of McMinnville. And that line's been holding pretty steady. Here are the temperatures really quick. We're all in the 20s, 25 in downtown Portland right now. Salem not reporting, but nearby Kaiser's at 29 degrees. For the Rose City, 1 to 4 inches of snow during the day today. Yet to come.
Right.
I think we have a chance to get up to about 32 degrees. Oh, joy.
Then they changed it to like the year
All right,
2000.
Rob, we'll check back in with you here in just a few minutes. Right now, let's take a quick look at the roads. One spot in particular, and this is what we hope to see all morning long. Nobody on the roads because they are really rough all around the area. This is I-205 right there at the Stark Street exit. Someone who is on the roads right now, Maggie Vespas. She's joining us live in Drive 8. Maggie, I thought you had the great message to start your report last time around. You guys are doing this as safe as you possibly can inside Drive 8.
Absolutely. We always want to emphasize that to people. This car, for those who don't know, is all-wheel drive with studded tires, and we're going incredibly slow. I'll show you the drive that we have right now. There it is, the camera turning around there. We're on Highway 43 in Westland. We just passed McVeigh a little while ago, but now I want to show you something that really threw us. Some video that we shot about 20 minutes ago in Westland of downed trees, and we hit down tree after down tree, by the way, along 43, and then a down power line finally with the flares in the foreground there. Again, that's Highway 43 near Mark Lane.
It was enough to stick to the trees. There was trees down
and we came up on those flares
everywhere.
and that
I've
down
never
power
seen so many trees down in my life.
It was really kind of chilling. Solid ice on those trees and on those lines for sure. And we could hear the branches cracking when we rolled down our windows. It was really scary. Portland General Electric, by the way, saying, yeah, that makes sense because they're reporting more than 100,000 people in Clackamas County are without power.
Oh, wow. So it's 100,000 people just in Clackamas County without power.
Marion County, 96,000 people without power. So again, this ice storm
96,000 more people down in the Salem area. So that's 200,000 just in those two counties alone.
Highway 43,
and I know people in Multnomah County that don't have power. So there's probably close to 500,000 people in Portland without power right now.
Which is we got the heck out of there and just drove the opposite direction. So we're back here in Drive 8 again, driving slowly, driving safely. But officials say if you can, stay home today.
Yeah.
It's just not
Is she wearing two masks?
Especially if you don't have, again, this all-wheel drive and studded tires and the ways to do it safely. Guys, back to you.
Yeah, Maggie, I drove in from Westland today. We don't have power at my house. We lost that around 1:30 in the morning. So we got ready in the dark and then was turned around 2 times because of downed trees. I avoided 43, that where you're at right now. Took I-5 into the station, and I can tell you right now that those roads are terrible as well. So thank you for all those updates on the roads this morning.
Now, it is messy, obviously. Crews, though, have been busy the last couple of nights working to maintain the roads. We're going to bring in Dylan Rivera now with the Portland Bureau of Transportation. Dylan, thank you so much for joining us on this very busy morning. We can imagine it's probably been nonstop for your crews. How are things going to keep up with all of the snow and ice out there?
You know, it is really treacherous out there. We've had to close a few roads yesterday during the snow because of stalled cars, and last night we had a jackknifed truck that led us to close a road.
They were chanting, "I can't breathe" all year long. Now they really can't because they're wearing like so many masks. You can't breathe.
Again, that was Alderwood last night near the Portland Airport. it is just icy and treacherous, and everyone needs to stay home today. Prepare for potential power outages. That's another big concern with this kind of freezing rain and ice everywhere. Public transit's having difficulty. Our streetcar system is suspended. And everyone just needs to stay off the roads, check on your neighbors, check your sidewalk.
Are there any particular areas, you mentioned
Here
a few
where I
that
live,
are the biggest
legit,
concerns
all of
right
my
now that people
neighbors
should
have
watch out
texted
for
me
if they
yesterday,
do need to venture out?
and I text them, and we all said, if you need anything, you need help with anything, just let us know. We'll be there.
Over 500 feet,
every one of them, every one of them.
The
That's
West
just how we are out
That
here.
also means
Love
Mount
it out here.
Tabor, Mount Scott in East Portland, and then you've got the gorge wind effect. So a lot of East Portland, east of 205,
yeah, that would be
does
funny.
have colder temperatures oftentimes with those gorge winds, and so it's really important to stay off the roads. We're trying to keep our roads clear
doing burnouts and there's no smoke.
First responders and true emergencies, and to try to help the buses get back up and running. But we just need everyone to stay home today, check on your neighbors, monitor your sidewalk, try to make sure your sidewalk is passable for folks, and be ready in case of power outages and more freezing rain and more snow today, potentially.
Now, I grew up on Mount Tabor. I know those higher elevation areas are treacherous.
That's
Going
those
down those
northwest
hills,
hills you were
really good
talking about,
advice. Thank you so
Chalupa.
much for your time.
You bet.
And public transportation isn't really an option right now either. We just got word from TriMet. My producer, Craig Edwards, just got in my ear and said, in addition to shutting down MAX lines earlier this morning, all bus lines are now shut down as well.
Here we
So
go.
TriMet,
The whole city's
not a
gonna
viable
shut
option
down.
if you're trying to
I'm
get
telling
around
you,
here
they're
today.
gonna announce the
We're also
airport
talking about
anytime.
power
All flights
outages. That's another
canceled.
big
Watch.
story. Hundreds of thousands of people in the area dealing with power outages right now.
I mean,
Those
if
are
your
some of the
neighbors
latest
suck,
numbers
you
we
don't
heard
have
from
to check on
PGE
them,
just
but
in the
my
last
neighbors
half
out here are
hour.
all cool.
Pacific Power also dealing with power outages this morning. The ice at some point just becomes too heavy for the trees and the power lines. We got these photos from West Lynn, where Maggie Vespa was just driving through in Drive 8 a few minutes ago. Police there say if you see a road in West Lynn with police tape on it, do not go down that road.
See, they have to tell
Marion
people
County
that
is
'cause
another area
idiots are
that's
still
been
doing
hit hard
it.
with ice, and they are also an area seeing a lot of power outages this morning. In fact, we've had viewers in Salem call us to tell us that they don't have electricity right now. Catherine Cook was covering the storm for us last night in Salem, and she gave us this update.
The ice has been building and building here in Marion County, and it is really starting to cause some problems. Here you can see a visual on the ground, and then up above in the trees, the ice is really starting to coat things. It's also starting to cause some problems on the roads. Right now, Highway 213 is closed between Silverton and Scotts Mills because of multiple trees going down and taking power lines down with them. We've been seeing these blue flashes all night here in Salem as power goes on and off over Marion County. It's really an eerie sight to see. Power lines, they're also iced over and falling. Smaller trees coated with ice are bending. Many of them have already lost branches. And check this out. Kelly in Salem shared this photo with me. The ice got so heavy, it ripped one of her trees in half. Walking around, the ground is starting to ice up in spots, but at this point, the roads are still in decent shape. That could change, though. We talked with a couple of guys from the 76 station here in Salem about what it's been like for them.
It's been really cold. Everybody's been really nice, though, and been really generous about us being out here in the cold and stuff like that, pumping gas. I got to take the ice off my car, sadly. There's ice all up on my windshields and my mirrors that make it really hard, and it's super thick for as little as ice as we have right now.
No need to be in a rush. You don't want to get in a car accident, kill yourself, or kill someone else, you know. Just be safe about it. Drive safely, you know.
I went into that convenience store and saw a lot of folks buying candles. We've been in touch with PGE and Pacific Power. More than 65,000 people are without power at this point. That number is going to change overnight and into the morning, but that's a lot of people struggling to stay warm and to keep their lights on. It's just a really awful storm, and guys, I don't see it getting any better for a little while at least. In Salem, Catherine Cook, KGW News.
Now, as you can imagine, things are also not looking too good in the gorge this morning. I-84 is closed between Troutdale and Hood River, and so is State Route 14 in Washington. ODOT says the snow, ice, and wind are just making it too dangerous to drive right now. There's, of course, lots to follow here. We're going to check back in with Rod Hill and get a complete look at your forecast coming up after the break here.
We're also talking about how this weekend could have been a great one for restaurants. COVID restrictions were eased in many counties yesterday. Valentine's Day, of course, is tomorrow, but now those restaurants are having to deal with all this weather. So we're going to hear from a few local restaurant owners in just a minute.
Monday, our vaccine coverage team answering your questions about the rollout, and it's a hot topic of debate.
Trying to see if we have some other live feeds or whatever popping out. Let's get back here on the twatters and see what we've got. Snowpocalypse. People love sharing their pets in the snow. Not for broadcast. These people always do that. People also need to understand what fair use is. You're allowed to look at it if you're doing commentary and whatnot, but I don't feel like arguing and trying to explain to people what fair use is. What do we got? What do we got? Photos, snow angels. Is this actually like cars messing up? I'm telling you, there's people who every year just post up on the same hills. Portland's going to be the disaster. Portland, Salem, that's where the big messes are going to be. What? Currently on Reddit, Portland, snow equals traffic monster 2021. He drew the eyes in the mouth, and it's a traffic monster apparently. Wow. But okay, so what if we just put Portland and latest? That might pull up some stuff. What? Accused Portland Antifa bomber identified by his Trump-loving grandma last year has been arrested. That'd be an interesting story to go check out. Come on, what do we got for videos? Portland latest videos. A bunch of Portland Trailblazer stuff. Okay, well, that's cool. Maybe Seattle snow? Hello, Bree from Seattle, where we got 10 inches of snow since dark last night. Normally it stays in the mountains. Still snowing 49 seconds ago. Oh, that reminds me. Let's do a radar check here. Where's our radar at? It disappeared on us. I don't know. That's not.
It's Rich's President's Day sale.
Oh, God,
save up to half off.
Fun. Let's go KGW radar. Let's do that because we can zoom out from there. There we go. Take a quick peek. figure out. Well, according to this, I'm back in the snow. See if that is true or not. I see wind, but I don't. Oh, I do see it. Yeah. Let me flip the camera back. Oh, actually, I'll just leave it where it's at. Yeah, it's definitely snowing. You can't see it right now, but it is snowing. Good God. Now the sun's coming up, you guys will be able to start seeing some more. You can see the cars are buried. It's definitely, yeah, it was a little break, but it has started back up again, so fun. Are we back? We're back.
Yeah, hey, by the way, I want to take a quick second and mention some news that we're just getting in. This is over in Japan, offshore from Japan, north of Tokyo, a magnitude 7.1 earthquake. Obviously, a lot of reports of strong shaking. There are nuclear plants in the area, but the early reports are no abnormalities being reported with those nuclear facilities. But this will be a big news story globally today, a 7.1 earthquake off of the coast of Japan, north of Tokyo. All right, just take a look and get back to our weather. Here we go. We have a break in the action offshore, and then we have our last storm in the series. That's the one that comes in Sunday night into Monday morning. That will be the transition one. So again, we're watching forecasters.
Look at the snowmobiles and the quads going.
The temperatures tomorrow night into Monday morning. It'll be a close call as to whether or not that's another round of ice and snow, or if we just make it, meaning just stay above freezing and get some rain. Real quick, if you are just joining us this morning, the ice warning, here it is, the darker color, which includes, of course, Dallas and Salem, State and Silverton, St. Paul, McMinnville, is set to expire at noon today. And temperatures in these areas are expected to not only warm above freezing, but in many cases reach 40. So that will probably stay on track to expire at noon. A lot of you are waking up to at least an inch of ice accumulation on surfaces. There are multiple reports of trees down, power lines, the whole mess that you get with a bad ice storm. All right, the winter storm warning is set to expire up here in Portland and Southwest Washington, the lighter color here in purple, at 4 p.m. this afternoon. And the main storm front has, in fact, pushed through our area. That happened between 4 and 5 o'clock this morning. Now it's up into the Cascades. Now we still have more winter weather coming. It's snowing across all of Washington County, and this light snow moving now back into Portland. Woodburn, you're right on the edge with the ice to your south and the snow moving into your northern, north of the city. Temperatures are where they have been. They're really cold. We're in the mid-20s, so everything is very icy underneath it all. 29 in Kaiser, 28 degrees in McMinnville. Here are the other temps, 27 up in Kelso.
I don't know why the camera doesn't pick it up, but it's
basically anywhere from at least 6 to as much as 10 inches of snow on the ground.
The cars out there are
up
buried.
through Collins County. We talked about all the ice down in Marion County. There's the Dow's at 19. The storm warning for the gorge and the Cascades will not expire until at least midnight, and there will probably be a new set of storm warnings issued for the gorge and the Cascades after that point for that storm coming in Sunday night. All right, I haven't showed you this yet this morning. Here's our Futurecast movie. It's a great tool to give you an idea of what's happening. Here we are at 11 o'clock. Again, the heaviest snow rates are done because the storm front passed. So this is showery precipitation. The green is rain. Here's Salem, rain later today. Hallelujah. For the rest of it, it's a mix of some snow showers, I think, here in Portland and Longview, mainly during the day. Tonight, more shower activity will become maybe more of a mix of freezing rain and sleet, but it's mainly light stuff.
So here in a
Same thing tomorrow morning. And then here we are at 4:30. Now, tomorrow evening, the rain picks up, or the moisture does, and there's a good chance that that will, in fact, be rain, but something that we're not positive about, and we're watching carefully. Again, that's tomorrow night into Monday morning. 7-day numbers, 32 today. We could be 44 by Monday. I'll shave the scruff off of my beard once it gets back up to around 40 degrees. How's that?
You're going to wait till 40? I was hoping you would just wait till it got above freezing.
40.
Hey, Rod, I want to show you real quickly what it looked like last night outside the Motor Center.
So cheesy.
In a word, it looked cold outside the Motor Center last night, but inside, different story. Blazers were red hot, taking on the Cleveland Cavaliers. Highlights next.
Oh, I don't want to know about the Blazers
the
yet.
President's
I
Day
got it on the
event at
DVR. I
DeWitt,
got to watch
Portland.
that still. So, let's. What can we see here outside? The good old home. So yeah, as you can see, goodbye to me. There we go. So I'll show you guys around. The sun's coming up. So yeah, you can see, I mean, there's a roof here that like kind of covers it, but you can kind of see down below there. Oh yeah, and you can see it's all buried. Wow. It's deceiving on video. Like, I look out the window and I can see that the snow is way above the front of the bumper of the Jeep. Like, way above it. But on camera, oh, I guess you can kind of see it. The Challenger was the last vehicle that we actually drove, and that's why it doesn't look as buried, and it's got kind of a hole because it cleared out, but it's filled in. Where you can really see is the Impala, which hasn't moved. It's good and buried. And you look behind over there along the fence, and there's just like some massive snow drifts. There's probably about 4 foot along the fence. So yeah, we're between the lowest spots look like about 2 foot, and then the high spots look between 4 and 5 foot. And I don't know if you guys can see all these flakes falling down, but you will shortly. You definitely will shortly. So let's see if I try to give you guys a decent angle here without having it fall again. We'll see if that works. Okay. I'm back. I don't know why it's showing. Yeah, we'll go like that. That's better. What mountain range is that? The tall kind. I'm on the foothills of Mount Rainier. That's all I'm willing to say while I'm online. But yeah, you can't see the snowflakes falling for some reason. The news is talking about the impeachment, so I'll wait for them to get back to weather. Well, I mean, I'm set up out here. I've got a backup generator that's hooked up to the house, ready to go. And I was explaining this last night in the Discord. Like, I'm prepared for this stuff, okay? So there's a backup generator hook up to the house. When the power goes down, I have to go outside and hit a transfer switch that makes for sure that when the generator turns on, I don't feed power back into the line. But once I do that, it lets me activate the generator. If that generator were to go down, I have another 10,000 kilowatt generator as a backup ready to go. If that one were to fail, I've got a smaller Ryobi, I want to say 6,000 watt, little smaller one that's just enough to run necessities, heat, and all that to prepare to evacuate and get out of here. My shop is right over that away in the image here. It's on the other side of the fence. I've got my quads, I've got my snowmobiles, I've got that stuff there to evacuate, and my land is just back that direction. Wouldn't be hard to get over there. Over there, I've got a 40-foot RV / diesel pusher bus, self-contained, can survive for 2 weeks at a time while you're out and about. So I could head right over there, and it's got a built-in generator. The heat actually runs on propane though, and it's got battery bank that'll last for a while. So even if the engine didn't start up or the generator didn't start up there, we would still have heat there. And then worst case scenario, I could go to my shop. My shop has heat that runs on kerosene, propane, has generators. So, I mean, I'm lucky because I've prepared, you know. I've gotten super prepared for this kind of thing. But, yeah. Anyway, did it go right back to... No, now they're talking about COVID vaccines. So, I'll spare you guys that kind of stuff. Wait till they get back to the news. But yeah, I mean, this isn't our first rodeo here. Oh, there you can kind of see the snow. It's starting to. If you look back at those lights that are in the right above me, you can see all the snow that's falling over there. I don't know why it's not picking up the. I don't know why it's not picking up the snow that's falling, because it's definitely falling. And to get an idea of how much snow there is just in the low areas, you can see that wagon wheel that is right over that direction. Okay, that wagon wheel that's over there. Look at how much is above the middle spoke. Okay, that's why I say it's about 2 feet, because there's just as much underneath the snow there. So that'll give you an idea, because the video, again, super deceiving. Oh, interesting. I'll have to look into that. No, I mean, you're seeing snow blow off of the roof and stuff when there's big wind gusts, but it's like there's snowflakes just smashing down, but you're not seeing them. But if you look back at those lights above my head, where that flag is blowing, right above my head, if you look close, you should be able to see all the snow that's falling over there in the light. Actually, probably the best place to show you is if I just point the camera before the light comes up too much. I think if I go like this. Oh, my window. No, I can still open it. Maybe. Usually over there with that light, you might be able to see it, maybe. I don't know. I can't see my screen right now. But yeah. Maybe not. All right, they got news back on.
Bunch of people off the bench here this morning to help out. Rod Hill will join us here in just a second, but we want to take a look outside right now. Rose City Skycam gives us a look at downtown Portland on the Saturday morning. And
yeah, when I go out there later today,
from
I'll do that
south of Portland into downtown. I can tell you the roads on I-5 and on 205 really bad as you can imagine them right now in the early going on this Saturday. But again, this is a look from the Rose City Skycam.
Especially on those on-ramps and off-ramps, it's really messy, Drew. Now let's take it up much higher elevation to the Wells
we were looking at that camera earlier.
The tower, the camera totally iced over, really giving you an idea of the problems and the treacherous conditions that you'll face the higher up you go.
We do have that team coverage we mentioned. We have Maggie Vespic, Keely Chalmers, Christine Pitawanich, all present and accounted for on this Saturday morning. And we also have the big man up top, Rod Hill. How's it looking today, Rod?
Good morning. You know, I drove in from Vancouver. I always go home. I never get a hotel. I always choose to drive in. Been doing this for what, 21, 22 years? This is probably either the second or the third toughest drive over that stretch of time that I've had coming in from the Salmon Creek, Hazeldale area into downtown. So that's my way of telling you the roads. It's very tough going out there. There's no reason to be on the roads unless you absolutely have to go out and about. Here's a look at radar. Now, the storm front has moved up into the Cascades, so we are seeing a decrease in the intensity of the precipitation that's out there, generally speaking. But now this is going to be a day where we just keep getting bits and pieces of snow and freezing rain and sleet in different areas coming at us throughout the day.
They give zero fox.
The radar right now, this is still the Salmon Creek freezing rain down in Salem. That bad ice storm did absolutely happen the way we thought it would, unfortunately. A good inch plus of ice being accumulated all over the place down there on trees and power lines, etc. Then the white is snow. We'll take you up through Longview. So this is all snow from Portland up to the north right now. Then you have rain at the coast and on the west slope of the Coast Range, but the east slope passes of the Coast Range are just buried under snow. They're well plowed. All the cameras I saw, but they are snow covered. All right, but you saw this picture. It's 25 degrees in Portland. We'll be up to about 29 at noon. Could be 1 to 4 inches of additional snow shower activity today in the Rose City. Where temperatures getting up to about 32. More winter weather at times tonight, more tomorrow morning, and we'll talk more coming up.
Well, see, Portland's mostly got like freezing rain with a little bit of snow.
Thousands of people across the area are waking up without power this morning. This map is really busy with the outages, as you can see. The latest numbers from PGE, more than 100,000 homes are without power in Clackamas County alone. It's 96,000 homes in Marion County. And then over for Pacific Power, more than 38,000 people just in Marion County do not have power right now either. Christine Pinawanich joins us live now. She's been tracking these outages for us. Christine, what do we know?
Gail and I just got off the phone with a spokesperson for Pacific Power, and yes, they're dealing with a lot this morning, to say the least. And they tell me that right now, areas impacted the most include places in Lynn, Benton counties, but especially Marion County. And we just heard Rod talk about the ice event that really took place down south in Marion County in the Salem area.
We called them last
crews
night
are definitely seeing that. They're getting a lot of reports of downed trees, downed power lines because of all that ice there. And altogether, we're told, as you said, 38,000 or so just in that specific area, Marion County. But the spokesperson I spoke to said about 40,000 customers are without service right now. That was, I think, as of 6 a.m. Of course, the numbers continue to grow. I think earlier in the evening last night, it started out at
living
about
up here on the mountain, I'm
4,000,
used to
then
seeing
just
it.
increased throughout the night. And even while crews are
But this is probably the most widespread snow I've seen, including in Oregon and Washington in quite a while. I mean, 2 years ago, we got hit really hard.
Is safety. Take a listen.
We're reminding people to stay away from old down power lines and utility lines. Even if the lines are not sparking, they could be energized and extremely dangerous. So call 911 to report that location and just stay away.
Advice there is people are waking up, maybe they're peeking out their windows, maybe they're taking a walk around the neighborhood to check out what things look like after this big weather event. Either way,
you know,
like
I'm probably not.
stay away from any
right there with you. I think I'm gonna do one more shot here, folks.
Is really widespread,
and
so be patient because crews have a lot on
I've
their
been on
hands
all
right
night,
now, and they're going to be
and I appreciate
working
everyone
around
who's
the
been
clock
out here
to try to get power
keeping me
restored.
company
We're going
while
to
we go
continue to try
through
to get updates,
Snowpocalypse.
and what's going on. In the meantime, I'm going to send it back to you.
Hopefully tomorrow night we'll have a bunch of video of car accidents.
Thank you very much. Maggie
all the
Vespa
fun
is
stuff
next
we
up
all
here,
love to
and,
watch.
Maggie,
Oh, look, it's
besides
Double
the
Mask
power
Reporter.
outages, road conditions are really the
guys,
next big
if you haven't
headline this
put 'em
morning
up,
in regards to the weather.
It's a good morning. I
want
to go get some rest though, so that I can get up and go play on the quads and the snowmobiles and stuff, and we'll try to live stream that stuff too, so long as we still have heat and whatnot. I'm not trying to fix that. So,
this is Upper Boonesbury Road. We're in the Tualatin area
so yes,
right
cheers.
now. We've kind of been just driving around and getting a feel for things, and it's what you would expect.
Put that nightcap on it.
Ice under the snow, and it's just been falling all night, and everything's been pre-freezing, as Rod has been saying. I want to show you some video from earlier that really backs up what Christine was saying.
Everybody in the dang chat. Chalupa, he's out there hanging on somewhere. Shanti, Big Tech,
crews with PG&E and other utility companies.
Everyone on all the platforms watching on DLive, YouTube, Twitch, and Facebook.
Near Mark Lane and in West Lynn. And we saw those flares, and we saw that down power line, and we did a quick 180 and got the heck out of there.
Big shout out to all of you at SEAL Team at 7-Eleven.
The branches cracking. I tweeted that. I had people writing back in saying, absolutely, we are hearing branches cracking around us as well. Again, hundreds of thousands of people without power when you look at Clackamas County, Marion counties, PGE, Pacific Power, and you add everybody up. So definitely a lot of work, and Christine said a lot of patience being required by everybody across the viewing area right now. Back out here live again, this is Upper Boonesbury Road. We've kind of been taking a tour of Clackamas County, and when we were on I-5 headed this way, we had a maximum speed of about 30 miles an hour, and I do want to point out, we're saying this in every hit, we have all-wheel drive.
We're going to go ahead and get on out here. Now we got some daytime view. Now you can see this. I think you can see it. You can see the snow falling now. Finally, the camera can see it. I don't know if the video is good enough on your guys' end to see all the snow that's falling, that it's not just blowing off the roof. I mean, you definitely see the wind blow the snow off the ground. It puffs up a little bit, but at least on mine here, I can definitely see some pretty big flakes flying around. So I guess it would probably depend on what quality you've got it on, but it's definitely snowing good. And it's going to probably be snowing for a good portion of the day. Yeah. But with that said, folks, I appreciate, again, every single one of y'all. Thank you for keeping me company out here. Stay safe out there. Make sure you're prepared for these times. I hope to be seeing every single one of you later on tonight. If you enjoyed what you saw, make sure to head on over to SEALTeam711.com. All kinds of cool stuff over there to go check out and ways to support. Again, I appreciate every single one of you. Stay safe. Much love. And I will catch you on the next one. SEAL Team out, baby.